Despite a sloppy track and lots of snow on Wednesday night at Rideau Carleton, the horses, fans, and drivers showed up for a 10-strong race card. And trailing the field but entering the outer flow, that's Lady Liz. They're racing to the opening quarter and getting there in 28-4. Up front, a bit of a battle. The first over, Win Sun Duke, trying to. Unofficial top four finishers are now posted for race one at 6-5. Number 3, Win Sun Duke, gets the win for Guy Gagnon and Jacob Copley. That's a first career victory. Finishing second, running out of racetrack, the 4-5 favorite, number 1, Latago. At 20-1, number 5, Lady Liz. The second over trip, closed for show, ahead of 2, Speak to the Baron. Over now into fourth. Rideau Parking underway for Darcy Clancy, and caught inside at the back, that's Muktuk Annie. They circle around the second turn, still led by You Wait, I'll Go First, who stops the teletimer at the half in 1:01.2. You Wait, I'll Go First is facing the first overbid from Rideau Parking up into second along the backstretch. Quite a recovery. Racing third on the inside, Abiding Art. Fourth behind that at 10-1. And fourth place finisher, number 5, Baby Lou, is the subject of the inquiry concerning the braking rule. He jumped it off, closing wide down the stretch. 2, 4, 6, 5 unofficially in race 2. Please hold all tickets. And get to the front for Melanie Plourde, giving chase late up the inside. It's still Better Zone and also wider Serenity Road as they reach the wire. 3:64 gets there ahead of Serenity Road, Better's Zone, and Major Motion. 2:03 flat. And at the top of the stretch, Always Your Way is chasing her home, but it's going to be hard to get to the leader now. My Midnight Lover out there by a good 4 lengths. They're racing for place behind My Midnight Lover. She gets there ahead of Midnight Mood, the Colt, and Mock Art in Motion. 2:02 flat. Unofficial results are now posted for the top 4 finishers in race 4. Going off as 4-5 favorite at the last flash, number 3, My Midnight Lover, delivers for driver Pascal Berube. Holding on for place after a gritty trip, number 7, Midnight Mood. 4, the Colt, was third, and 5, Mock Art in Motion. Move now from Drink Like Henry, who's powering on to challenge the pace setter and hunting for room up the inside. Gold Dealer. Drink Like Henry has made front. Gold Dealer chasing him, as is Wildfire Blue Chip, but it goes to Drink Like Henry by about 3 over Wildfire Blue Chip. Gold Dealer tie game fourth, 2:06.1. The winner of race 5, the unofficial winner, at odds of 8-5, number 6, Drink Like Henry, is a 4-year-old brown gelding by Looks Like a Chippendale out of SOS Malabar Woman, owned by Francis Prou of Saint-Pierre-de-Guerre, Quebec. Rusty on the inside, down the center of the track. It's still our Royal Port, but it goes to Raising Rusty over our Royal Port. Tyrone Bowtie, Rose Run Why Not, looks to have been fourth in this 2:01.1 mile. Tales of unofficial race 6 winner, number 2, Raising Rusty. He's an 8-year-old bay gelding by Cadabra out of Raising the Bar, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Raising Rusty was bred by Diane and Ingram and Harry Rutherford of Mount Pleasant, Ontario. Trained and driven by Stefan Poole. Open lengths at the top of the stretch, but he's racing home and trying to hold off Siddhartha as well as Cyclone Joe, charging again, and Persistent Boy up the inside path. But DG's DeVito gets it done over the fast closing Persistent Boy. May have been Siddhartha third there in this 2-minute flat mile. Vito, the race winner for trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot. Over the 1, Persistent Boy, closing for place up the inside path. 5, Siddhartha. 3 wide late at 18-1 for Show. And 4, Cyclone Joe, completing the superfecta. 2-1-5-4 unofficially in race 7. Please hold all tickets. It looks like an insurmountable lead tonight for Southwind Russian, who leads by about 10 open lengths coming for home. Southwind Russian knew the strategy tonight. That's going to be the 3rd straight victory for Stefan Pouliot as trainer-driver tonight. Southwind Russian leaves no doubt. 1:59-2. Amigo Volo was second ahead of Royal Duara and then Southwind Mac. Near the start, as you can see, he was taken to the back of the field, got back on the trot, and did not cause interference. There was no violation of the braking rule by number 2, Royal Duara, who closed to dead heat for Show in race 8. Synergy S 1:31-3 at 3/4, and Nevermind is turning for home. Endless Time is going to take her best shot, but it may be too late. Nevermind on a mission with the front end trip working out again tonight in the slop. One of the top trotters at Rideau this season, Nevermind. A tip of the hat. Guy Gagnon with the driving win over Endless Time, CrossFit, and Wasting No Time, 2:03-2. Second at 8-1 after a good pocket ride. Number 1, Endless Time. 6, CrossFit, battled first over, getting up for Show ahead of 3, Wasting No Time, who was caught in but managed to close for minor. Battle on for place, but RJ Superfreak going away for Pascal Berube. Up for place, Vino Louis. Tight for Show between Curious Cortez and Love My Rockin' Bird. 1:58-2. Unofficial top 5 finishers are now posted for race 10. Going off as the 2-5 favorite, number 3, RJ's Superfreak, gets the win for Pascal Berube, his second driving win of the night. 4, Vino Louis, closed for place after a very tough trip. Then it was the 1, Curious Cortez, at odds of 11-1, third. 7, Love My Rockin' Bird, was fourth. And 9, Monty's Gone Marble, finished 5th at odds of 35-1. In race 8, Southwind Russian delivered trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot a 3rd consecutive training and driving win of the card. It was win number 5 of the season for the going-away Southwind Russian, a 1:59-2 winner over the sloppy track. Please join us again on Sunday at 6:30 p.m. for more live racing from Rideau Carleton Raceway. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on this Sunday, November 16th, race date, race night number 65 of the 2025 meet here at Rideau Carleton. We're about 29 minutes away from post time for the first of 10 live races from the nation's capital. The track condition is currently good with a 2-second variant. Skies are overcast, a temperature of -1 degree Celsius or 30 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the northeast at 31 kilometers an hour, 19 miles per hour. Humidity is at 74%. We do have a number of changes tonight, so you might want to get your pen or pencil ready if you're marking the program. They start in race 1. There was a judge's scratch of number 2, Dealer's Call. A judge's scratch transportation of the 2 in race 1. There's one scratch in race 2, number 3, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly. A judge's scratch, Weather. 2 scratches in race 3. Number 6, Red Cape Party. A judge's scratch, Transportation. And number 8, Persistent Boy. A judge's scratch, Weather. Numerous changes affecting race 4. Change the driver on number 1, Better on the Island, from Brian Scott to Robert Shepard. Robert Shepard will drive the 1, Better on the Island, in race 4. There were also 3 scratches. Number 3, Alessandra, a judge's scratch, Weather. Number 5, Arithmogenic, a judge's scratch, Transportation. And number 8, DA Cinnamon Crunch, a judge's scratch, Weather. There's only a shoeing change in race 5. Number 2, Surratt Hanover, going from aluminum to steel front. No changes in race 6. In race 7, a couple of changes. An equipment change on number 2, I'm a Dude, who goes from blinkers to open bridle, and also 1 scratch. The 9, Blackjack Soleil, is a judge's scratch, Weather, in race 7. In race 8, a couple of scratches. Number 7, Beach Roller, is a judge's scratch, Weather. Number 8, Lady for Dollar, is a vet scratch, Sick. And note that the 10, Mockart in Motion, the also eligible, does draw in for trainer-driver Jason Gilchrist. Mockart in Motion will start from post 7 in race 8. In race 9, there's a driver change on the 4, Stonebridge Hermes. Melanie Plourde will drive instead of Jacques Baudouin. Again, that's a 4 in race 9, Stonebridge Hermes, to be driven by Melanie Plourde. And there's also 1 scratch, number 8, Dylan's Bank, a judge's scratch, Transportation. The also eligible does not draw in. And only 1 change affecting race 10. Number 1, Dr. Joe, will not be driven by Darcy Clancy. The driver is to be announced. No driver yet for number 1, Dr. Joe, in race 10. That's all of our changes for now. And note as well that the winds could be picking up tonight. I was speaking with racing manager Peter Andrusak, who told me that the forecast is calling for gusts up to 60 kilometers an hour this evening. The wind's already visibly quite strong, looking at the flags in the infield. So something to keep in mind. Right now, the winds would be at the horses' backs as they're coming down the stretch in a race. This week in harness racing, we go to Saturday night at the Meadowlands in New Jersey, and a maiden win by an Ontario-bred daughter of Bulldog Hanover. She's a Bulldog, upsetting when it mattered most in the 3 Diamonds.
They're off. Luadipa from the outside just floated away. There goes She's a Bulldog from the inside. Seaside Shuffle with Naughty Beauty and Darlin's Angel and Perfect Thought on the rail. 4 wide into the first turn. Cutting the corner is Perfect Thought and Scott Ziron. And now Seaside Shuffle and Jengra up to challenge for the lead. Darlin's Angel gets away in third. She's a Bulldog fourth to the outside. Luadipa gaining ground from fifth at the quarter. Then it's Naughty Beauty on the inside. Gapped early is Fabulous Hanover, followed by Better Be a Star at the rear of the field. I'm a Lulu and On Air. Taking over Seaside Shuffle. 27-2 was that opening quarter. Seaside Shuffle. Now Luadipa and Ronnie Wren Jr. They brush to the top. Luadipa, the big standout filly, takes the lead now. Seaside Shuffle back in the second spot. Perfect Thought on the inside third. It's Darlin's Angel fourth, getting close to the half now. She's a Bulldog fifth on the inside and edging out now. She's Fed Racetrack, tracked by Naughty Beauty on the outside. And then it's a Better Be a Star. That one's stride for stride with Fabulous Hanover at the rear of the field with On Air and I'm a Lulu. That half was 55-4, 28-2 second quarter. The midway on the final turn, the target is Luadipa. And She's a Bulldog. Yes, she is, and she means business. She's coming up to say hello to Luadipa. She's a Bulldog on the outside, a fierce late bid. Seaside Shuffle right there in third on the inside. Naughty Beauty is fourth. They're at three quarters in 124. Into the stretch they hook up. Luadipa now. She's a Bulldog and Dexter Dunn. They grab the track. And She's a Bulldog with a powerhouse first over to the top and opens up by 200 urging. Luadipa's trying to battle back. Then it's Seaside Shuffle and Perfect Thought. She's a Bulldog. Say hello to She's a Bulldog in the Three Diamonds. Then it was Luadipa, Perfect Thought, and the time 1:51:1.
Well, Derek, we had a shocker in the 7th race, and now an even bigger shocker in the 8th race as Luadipa gets ground down by She's a Bulldog.
We're about 22 minutes away from post time for race 1 tonight at Rideau Carleton. Thanks if you're joining us. Just a few betting ideas from handicapping the card a little bit ahead of time. Note that there are a lot of changes tonight, so keep those in mind when you're mapping out your tickets. My spot play of the card is the 6 in race 4, Fireshine. Marie-Claude Auger back in the bike after a good show finish in this class November 5th. The Gerard Vaillancourt trained mare is a 10-time winner this season from 44 starts. I like her chances here, and the post actually just got a little more manageable too, with a couple of scratches to her inside in race 4. The best bet is a horse that I've been watching at Hippodrome 3R, where they concluded their 2025 meet November 2nd. So taking a look at race 7, he has post 3, Caribbean King, adding Lasix tonight. He's an 8-year-old Rockin' Image gelding and trained by Denis Monguy and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Just one win this season, but what an excellent race November 2nd, closing day at Hippodrome 3R for Caribbean King, who was overlooked at 9-1 and finished a fast closing second, just a half length behind the favorite, Do You See It? He's my best bet of the card, although I would pay close attention in race 7 to the 2 as well. I'm a Dude with that bridle change just announced. Blinkers to open on the 2. I'm a Dude. Also in race 7. Might be time for an exactor box there. 2-3. Taking a look at race 1 selections now from Glenn Pearson and myself, you can see that we were both using the 2 who was scratched. So that's why we just have the 3 horses shown, identical 4, 3, 6 selections for race 1 with the scratch of number 2, Dealer's Call. So we both are going back to Latago, who was a beaten favorite, closing well for place November 12th for Darcy Clancy. She's got 3 place finishes, all at Rideau Carleton, from 3 lifetime starts. She's a 4-year-old he's watching mare and has been making 2 moves in all of those races. So I think the betting public is on to Latago. She's a 6-5 favorite at the moment. We're both going to the 3, Braylon DAS, in the place spot for Jonathan Lapointe and driver Marie-Claude Auger. That one moving in after a parked-out trip from post 6 on October 26th. And I like his chances. I think he could possibly upset as well. He is 4-1 right now, a horse who's had some tougher posts earlier this season. And also the 6 here, Wicked Wanks, also for trainer Darcy Clancy, driven by Pascal Berube, the 2-year-old Mick Wicked colt, making his 2nd career start after finishing 4th to Stonebridge Razor November 2nd in his career debut. So we've got Triactor tickets up. There is Superfacta wagering on race 1. In fact, race 1 has Exacta, Triactor, Superfacta, and early daily double wagering available. Note, if you're playing the early double, not only is number 2, Dealer's Call, scratched, a transportation scratch from race 1, but there's a scratch in race 2 as well, the 2nd leg. Scratch number 3, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, a judge's scratch, Weather. We had one qualifier at 5 p.m. tonight at Rideau Carleton. Horse players and fans are always welcome to watch the qualifiers here if they visit the track. Tonight's only qualifier was for both gates, and it was won on the front end by the 4-year-old Thinking Out Loud gelding, Matt's Bank. He won going away by 3 open lengths in 2 minutes and 2/5 for trainer-driver Darcy Clancy. Second was La Cour Chapeau, followed by Mr. John in 3rd. Then it was a trotter, Stomper Tom, 4th. Trotter Ciel Bleu broke stride and finished 5th, and will need to qualify again, as will Keep on Top, another breaker in that field. The fractions 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 129 and 3, 2 minutes and 2/5 in the both gate qualifier won by Matt's Bank. We're about 16 minutes away from post time for race 1. It's a good racing surface tonight. 2-second variant at the moment. A shout out to some horse players. Jason already mapping out a pick 5 ticket for later on tonight. And also a hello to Jose and Jimmy, horse players at the Elements Casino in Cloverdale, BC. Great to see players from across the country and North America tuned in to Rideau Carleton tonight. We're about 13 minutes away from post time for the first of 10 live races tonight at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Thanks for joining us. If you're making any holiday season plans, remember Mr. Lucky's and the snack bar are open on race nights here at Rideau Carleton. And coming up this week, it's our final Wednesday night of live racing for the 2025 meet. So Wednesday, November 19th, our final Wednesday of the season, although we will be racing on Thursday, November 27th, as well as Sundays from tonight right through until December 14th. I've mentioned on a couple of recent broadcasts that I had some prizes to give away and thought about doing a handicapping contest this month, but we did have a weather cancellation last Sunday, and instead I've been just putting aside a few items, sending them out to some Rideau Carleton fans. So if you are a regular Rideau horse player, you might want to mention your selections on Harness Racing Twitter or X, or even on the YouTube channel where I can see them, and you may be the next to be randomly selected for a prize. I'm mailing out some hats and programs, and again, it's not a contest. It's more just a little thank you to randomly selected Rideau Carleton horse players joining us on race nights. Just put your picks on Harness Racing Twitter or X, or on the Rideau Carleton YouTube channel during the races. Good luck. Taking a look at the tote board for race one, we have co-favorites right now, and they're the two Darcy Clancy trainees, both at 9 to 5, number 4 Latago and number 6 Wicked Wanks. Latago, the top selection for Glenn Pearson and myself. She was a beaten favorite on Wednesday and makes a quick turnaround now. She went off at odds of 4 to 5 and was second over from third at the half to chase the cover of the winner, Win Sun Duke, here on Wednesday, and got parked along the backstretch. She ran out of racetrack, chasing Win Sun Duke down the stretch, coming home in the field's fastest closing quarter of 31 and 2 over a good racing surface with a 3-second variant. A bit of class relief here for number 4, Latago. The 6 Wicked Wanks was parked first over en route to a 28-1 opening quarter by Stonebridge Razor on November 2nd. He settled third along the pylons before the quarter pole and got caught in and shuffled back. This is his second career start. The second choice for both Glenn and myself, and one I think has a chance to pull a mild upset here, is the 3 Braylon DAS, who came first over from 5th, October 26th. He flushed out Stonebridge Razor on the backstretch and lost ground as he went 3 wide on the final turn. He was charging wide late, though, and Braylon DAS is Marie-Claude Auger's choice over, or was Marie-Claude Auger's choice over Godiva Lady Morgan last Sunday for the canceled card here. And note that we have a scratch in race 1. Number 2, Dealer's Call, is a judge's scratch transportation from race 1. If you're playing the early double, scratch number 3, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly from race 2. She's a judge's scratch weather as well. Those are the only changes in the first 2 races. We have a special worth remembering coming up, and it connects to a special event coming up on a Sunday later this month at Rideau Carleton. On this week's Worth Remembering, we go back to July 23rd, 2017, and the first Rideau Carleton start by National Dat for driver Louis Philippois and trainer Yves Tessier.
And they're off to a good start. It's Shadow Newton and Print Media getting out of there quickly, along with Wind Sun Cheyenne. Coming up on the far outside, looking at a winner, is forwardly placed, about to be passed on the extreme outside by National Dead as they drive up to the opening quarter. Good early speed being shown here. They're on their way to the opening quarter. Anybody's race here to this point, obviously, but it's a quick opening quarter coming up as they hit that frame with National Dead on top, opening quarter 28-2. First time in front of the stands. Showing the way here is National Debt. Followed in the pocket by Print Media. A couple of lengths back in third to Shadow Newton. Wind Sun Cheyenne follows on that, along with Looking at a Winner. Then it's Stars Above, and the trailer is Solid Performance. Rounding the lower turn, making their way to the half, it's Louis-Philippe Roy on top with the Trois de Vier Invader. National Debt hit the half in 57-3. Now ranging up on the outside, going first up, that's Wind Sun Cheyenne. Following on the cover, Looking at a Winner now with less than 3/8 of a mile to go. The leader is still National Debt. National Debt leads it by 2 lengths over Print Media, who's starting to close the gap there for Stéphane Leroux as they hit the 3/4. National Debt gets there first in 126 flat. It is National Debt on top. Here comes Looking at a Winner, now advancing nicely, trying to get by Print Media as they come to the head of the stretch. Less than 1/8 of a mile to go. It's National Debt trying to seal the deal for Louis-Philippe Roy, and the O'Brien Award-winning driver will do just that. It's National Debt to win it, and win it well by 3 lengths over Print Media. Getting the show was Looking at a Winner, 4th in the Super. Solid Performance.
That was the first of many wins by National Debt at Rideau Carleton. And I'd like to thank Francois Morin for letting me know that National Debt is now retired from racing. He's a 14-year-old, so mandatory retirement year. So if you would like to come and say a farewell and thank you to National Debt, you can do so the evening of Sunday, November 30th. He will be here to greet the fans at Rideau Carleton who have known him over the years. The great National Debt. We hope you can be here for his official retirement, November 30th at Rideau Carleton. The snow is beginning to fall as we await the Race 1 Pacers on track for the post parade. Again, they are scratched down to a field of 5. Number 2, Dealer's Call is Judge's Scratch Transportation. No other changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Our friends in British Columbia, where it's 11 degrees Celsius at the moment, have chimed in to ask if that's snow. Yes, indeed it is. The snow is picking up a little. The track is good with a 2-second variant. And the horses should be coming on track shortly for the Race 1 post parade. And the Race 1 Pacers are now on track. For the post parade, they are non-winners of $2,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. Non-winners of a race allowed $2,000. The purse, $5,400. The field is scratched down to 5. Number 1 is Hot Girl Summer, owned by Glenbee Farms of Glen Burnie, Ontario, trained by Kara Stacey, driven by Clark Stacey. 2, Dealer's Call is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 3 is Braylon D. A.S., owned by Chantal Limond, Lavaltrie, Quebec, trained by Jonathan Lapointe, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 4 is Latago, owned by Raymond Alport of Kingston, Ontario, trained and driven by Darcy Clancy. Number 5, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip, makes his first parimutuel start for owner Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, trainer Mike Armstrong, and driver also Mike Armstrong. And completing the field from post 6, it's the current 8-5 favorite, Wicked Wanks, making his second career start for owner Valspar Stables of West Hill, Ontario. He's trained by Darcy Clancy, driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field of 5 pacers for upcoming Race 1, Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Best of luck. We're getting a good look at the 9-5 second choice now. Number 6, Wicked Wanks. He did get parked first over to a fast opening quarter November 2nd, 28-1, the opening quarter, and it was the sharp Stonebridge Razor who issued the parking ticket. He settled third along the pylons early before the opening quarter and was caught in and shuffled back. So making his second career start here, the 2-year-old McWicked colt fits well. And Pascal Berube driving him for the first time. Number 6, Wicked Wanks. I don't know how many folks pay attention to the pedigree when it's not at a yearling sale, but the current even money favorite, number 6, Wicked Wanks, is out of the unraced mare, Sexon Vets, and she has produced some horses who've raced very well at Rideau Carleton, including Dylan's Bank, 46-time career winner who has made over $247,000. Dylan's Bank was entered later tonight, but unfortunately he's one of the scratches. And then Matt's Bank. He was a 6-time winner from 15 career starts, making over $40,000, and he won our only qualifier this evening. Both half-brothers to the 4-5 favorite, number 6, Wicked Wanks, in race 1. The starter has called the field for race 1. Still time to wager. Getting a little help to line up there. Latago. They're going behind the gate for race 1. The 1 is Hot Girl Summer for driver Clark Stacy. 2 Dealer's Call as a judge's scratch. 3 is Braylon DAS for Marie-Claude Auger. 4 Latago for Darcy Clancy. 5 Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip in his career debut for Mike Armstrong. And on the outside, 6 Wicked Wanks for Pascal Berube. They're all in line on the turn. Field is on the backstretch. And they're off and pacing in race 1, dropping back early. Oh, Baby Let 'Em Rip and also Wicked Wanks. And moving to the front from mid-pack, Braylon DAS, who went off as a 6-5 favorite for Marie-Claude Auger. First over into second early, Latago and Darcy Clancy are pressing the pace. Following them from third along the pylons, Hot Girl Summer. Racing fourth now, Wicked Wanks. And trailing this compact field, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip. They head to the opening quarter in the snow, and up front leading the way now, Braylon DAS, shadowed from the pocket by Latago. And then back to third for Hot Girl Summer, gapping about 3 lengths behind that one, and tightening up now in fourth, Wicked Wanks, and trailing the field, gapping some Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip. 29 and 2, the first panel clocking. The field is now into the second turn, and they're led by Braylon DAS to the half, leading by about a length and a half under tight lines, and reaching that point in 59 and 4, a 30 and 2 second panel for the leader. Tightening up, looming the danger from the pocket, Latago. From third, it's still Hot Girl Summer, and a couple of lengths behind that one. In fourth, it's Wicked Wanks. Far back now, the first-time starter, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip. Latago has taken over from Braylon DAS and quickly opens up by 4 lengths on the front end. Hot Girl Summer is now first over into second, 1:30 and 4 at 3/4. And here comes Wicked Wanks, the stablemate to Latago, being sent by Berube, and they turn for home now. Latago still on the lead, but facing the late pressure of Wicked Wanks on the outside, and up the inside, Hot Girl Summer also coming on late. Latago all out. Wicked Wanks can't catch the stablemate. Latago gets a maiden win. Wicked Wanks is second. Hot Girl Summer third. And then it's Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip to complete the superfecta. 201 and 4. As we look at stretch footage from race 1, won by Latago, the AGCO judges are reviewing footage from the start of the race. Number 5, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip, made a break earlier in the race and finished fourth. So the judges are looking at any possible violations of the braking rule by number 5, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip. That doesn't affect the top 3, though, including winner Latago. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 1. Going off at the last flash as the 3-5 favorite. Number 4, Latago gets the maiden victory for trainer-driver Darcy Clancy over stablemate number 6, Wicked Wanks. A good place finish in only his second career start. Number 1, Hot Girl Summer was third at 16-1, and the 30-1 number 5, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip, finished fourth but is the subject of the current inquiry. 4-6-1-5 unofficially in race 1. Please hold all tickets. Back in the Rideau winner's circle for the first time after that maiden win. Unofficial race 1 winner, number 4, Latego, a 4-year-old bay mare by He's Watching out of Danish and Coffee. Owned by Raymond Alport of Kingston, Ontario, bred by Scott Henry of Odessa, Ontario. Trained and driven to victory by Darcy Clancy. Congratulations. Latego showing some ability after a late start to her racing career, but a maiden win at age 4 in career start number 4. Now on screen is the footage that the judges reviewed. Near the half, number 5, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip, did break stride, but was taken wide and did lose ground. There was no interference. He didn't lose ground on the break. He did close to finish 4th, so the judges have ruled that he will stay up in 4th where he finished. That's the 5, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip. There was a break, but no violations. Race 1 is now official. Prices are now posted for race 1, where number 4, Latego, pays $3.30 to win, leading an All Darcy Clancy trainee exactor, the $2 4-6 exactor, paying $17.40, $28.60 for the dollar try 461, and $81.60 for the 4615 superfecta. The race 1 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Hot Girl Summer, was third. 2, Dealer's Call was a judge's scratch transportation. 3, Braylon DAS finished fifth. 3 to 5 favorite at the last flash. Number 4, Latago got a maiden victory for trainer-driver Darcy Clancy. 5, Oh Baby Let 'Em Rip did make a break near the half. No violation, no placing. Finished fourth, stays fourth. And the 6, Wicked Wanks, a strong closing, second to his stablemate in race 1. From the top down, your program should read 3 scratch 5 1 4 2. The fractions 29 and 2, 59 and 4, 130 and 4, 201 and 4. The maiden mark now for Latago over the good track with a 2-second variant. Congratulations. A number of players mentioning on Racing Twitter or X that they got that exactor, some good value for the Darcy Clancy exactor in race 1. Latago over Wicked Wanks, $17.40 for the $2 ticket. So way to go, Uncle Turfy and also Jose. Race 2 coming up next has a field that is scratched down to 7 pacers. Number 3, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, is Judge's Scratch Weather in race 2, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. I've mapped out a 20-cent ticket costing $10.80 for the original 20-cent ticket. Note there have been a lot of scratches throughout the card tonight due to weather and road conditions, so keep your eyes open for potential changes affecting my tickets and yours. Here in race 2, though, I'm going with the 5, the current 2 to 1, make that 5 to 2 favorite. Your attention, please, for Alain Martin and Pascal Berube, the 3-year-old Bettor's Delight. Gelding had his win streak interrupted on November 5th over the good track with the 3-second variant. He was coming on first over when he made a miscue on the backstretch, but he's back again and definitely looks good in this field. The 7, Muktuk Annie, the 3-year-old Art Speak filly, is reunited with Guy Gagnon for trainer Jacob Copley, and she has 5 wins this season. The post position is a tough one, but a little easier with the scratch of the 3. She's 9 to 2 right now, number 7, Muktuk Annie. And the other horse that I used was the 1, Trebel Blue Chip, owned, trained, and driven by Nancy Gauvin. She's a 6-year-old American Ideal mare, Trebel Blue Chip, a 6-time winner this season, coming in from Hippodrome 3R and getting dramatic post-relief. She's 9 to 2. In race 3, going with a couple of them there, the 4, Howie's Man, and the 5, Wall Street Belle. In race 4, I actually am not sure what I wrote down there, but I would actually use the 6, Fire Shine. She's my spot play, although the 1 Better on the Island, I would consider throwing her in too. Note that she has a driver change in race 4, number 1 Better on the Island, Robert Shepard driving, so she has potential. And in race 5, that's a deep field as well. In race 5, I don't think it's what's on screen. I may have mixed up some numbers there, working from a proof instead of the program itself. So bear with me. Taking a look at race 5, I like the 1 Greystone Watchman there, and the 3 Ario Hanover, as well as the 5 Lancaster Bomber. So a little different than shown on screen, but again, the tickets tonight will need some adjustment based on a number of scratches, so keep that in mind. As we wait for the race 2 pacers to come on track, a little about the field. The 5, your attention please, made a rare break on November 5th. He got away single file fourth at 15-1 from post 7 on a class hike. He made a first over move at the half and broke while advancing into second in pursuit of the leader, Abiding Art, on the backstretch. Over the good surface, again a 3-second variant that night. He's got some post relief here. Number 5, your attention please, 2-1 favorite at the moment. 7, Muktuk Annie is Guy Gagnon's choice over Income Approach in race 2. He makes a quick turnaround, Guy Gagnon, with Muktuk Annie. Muktuk Annie, she had interference against her by breaker Rideau parking over the good track on Wednesday and took a 1:54.1 mark here October 5th in a front end trip from the rail for Guy Gagnon. The post doesn't help, but the driver may. On number 7, Muktuk Annie, 7-2 right now. The 1, Traybell Blue Chip, is making her second ever Rideau start. She gained ground inside of horses to the opening quarter November 2nd at Hippodrome 3R and moved fourth over from 8th on the second turn. Traybell Blue Chip was parked along the backstretch as Jim Bellina battled Kahlua Morning up front and moves to the frontier. She's up in class, but a 6-time winner this season and dramatic post relief for the 1, Traybell Blue Chip. The other I'm looking at it here in my superfecta is number 8, Income Approach, who raced second last to the half November 5th and was gapping 6th along the backstretch over the good surface with the 3-second variant. Income Approach was buried along the pylons on the final turn and lost ground in the stretch. His most recent win was in his previous non-stake start before that at Nova Scotia's Truro Raceway. A tough post to work with. Post 8, even with the scratch for Income Approach, the Mandy Archer trainee, driven again by Robert Shepard in his second consecutive Rideau start. Track maintenance continues tonight. Some good work to keep the surface safe and raceable for horses and drivers this evening. It's rated good with a 2-second variant. And winds are worth paying attention to this evening. You can look at the infield flags to get a sense of the strength and direction of the winds, which are currently at the backs of horses and drivers coming down the stretch. The gusts may pick up to 60 kilometers an hour this evening. The race 2 pacers are beginning to come on track now for the post parade. Wagering is open with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagers. And the race 2 post parade is coming on to the track. These pacers are non-winners of $20,000 lifetime allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers who are non-winners of $35,000 lifetime. The purse, $6,800. The field is scratched down to 7 horses. Number 1 is Traybell Blue Chip, making her second ever Rideau start for owner-trainer-driver Nancy Gouin of Saint-Lucien, Quebec. 2 is Sundance Leo, owned by Denise Auger of Trois-Rivières, trained by Ariane Girard and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly is a judge's scratch weather. 4 is Silent Voices, owned by Daniel Libert of Saint-Lucien, Quebec, trained by Nancy Gouin and driven by Melanie Plourde. 5 is the current 4-5 favorite, Your Attention Please, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Alain Martin. Pascal Berube drives. 6 is Great Time by Emma, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, with Yvonne Duclos of Saint-Lambert, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 7 is Muktuk Annie, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley. Guy Gagnon drives. And rounding out the field from Post 8, Income Approach, owned by Rachel McDonald of Black Point, Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. That's your field of 7 pacers for upcoming Race 2. Second leg of the early double, exact or triact or superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. I went 3 deep in this opening leg of the early pick 4 using the 5, Your Attention Please, the 7, Muktuk Annie, and the 1, Traybell Blue Chip. Glenn Pearson sees it a little differently. He's using 6, Great Time by Emma on top. That one drawing further out after getting his second win of the season and going away style November 5th over the good racing surface for Stéphane Pouliot. Pouliot had the hot hands on Wednesday with 3 consecutive wins with horses he trained and drove. So definitely coming into the night strong. Glenn is using my top choice, Your Attention Please, the 5 in the place spot, followed by the 8, Income Approach, and the 7, Muktuk Annie to complete the superfecta. I've got Your Attention Please on top. He had those 4 consecutive wins by eye-catching margins for Pascal Berube. And Stéphane Pouliot drove him to the first 2 wins. But Your Attention Please, racing for trainer Alain Martin, needed a catch driver when he was up against the Pouliot trained and driven Great Time by Emma. But Your Attention Please, trying to get back to his winning ways. A front-end loving horse driven by Pascal Berube again tonight. 2 consecutive wins for Berube by win margins of 3 open lengths and 4 open lengths together, October 15th and 22nd. Traybell Blue Chip, a bit of a wild card, but she knows how to win and doesn't miss the board a whole lot. She's coming in from Hippodrome 3R, a 6-year-old American Ideal mare who knows her way to the winner's circle. 6 wins this season. And she's had a string of tough post positions to work with. She had the trailing post November 2nd, outside posts before that for all of her charted lines. We'll see how she fits here. She's 9-1 from the rail. Traybell Blue Chip. Still time to play the early pick 4. The starter has just called the field for race 2. The pacers are lining up now. 1 is Traybell Blue Chip, Nancy Gouin. 2, Sundance Leo for Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly is a judge's scratch. 4 is Silent Voices, Melanie Plourde. 5, Your Attention Please for Pascal Berube, the even money current favorite. 6 is Great Time by Emma for Stéphane Pouliot. 7, Muktuk Annie, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 8, Income Approach for Robert Shepard. The field is on the turn. Starting gate has entered the backstretch. Your attention, please. A little behind the others as his income approach. They're off and pacing and getting away well from the inside. Trey Bell Blue Chip and Nancy Gouin out to the lead, giving chase early. Muktuk Annie and Guy Gagnon not going to take any chances. They're first over and battling for the lead as Trey Bell Blue Chip is not giving any ground. She's issuing a first parking ticket to Muktuk Annie on the opening turn. Following them from third, Sundance Leo as they circle towards the opening quarter of 28 and 4, leading the way. Right now, that is Trey Bell Blue Chip. In the pocket, Muktuk Annie from third. It's Sundance Leo. First over out of fourth now. Great time by Emma. It's go time for Stéphane Pouliot. And following that cover, second over in the fifth, Income Approach. Gapping sixth. Behind them is Silent Voices. And at the back of the field, some kind of issue tonight for Your Attention Please, out of contention. The field passes the halfway station, still led by Trey Bell Blue Chip, 59 and 1 the clocking there, and she's parking. Great time by Emma along the backstretch. He's up into second and fighting on first over. Caught in third now, Muktuk Annie. Second over in fourth. Income Approach is parked. All full of pace, but nowhere to go. Racing fifth at the moment, Sundance Leo. Gapping behind him in sixth, Silent Voices. And far back, it's Your Attention Please. 129 and 3 at 3/4. And here's a 3-wide move from Income Approach and Robert Shepard circling. Great time by Emma. At the top of the stretch, still leading on the inside. Trey Bell Blue Chip is not going to be able to keep up with the late speed of Income Approach. He's soaring for the wire and chased there by Sundance Leo, but Income Approach gets the win over. Great time by Emma, Sundance Leo, and Muktuk Annie. 2 minutes flat. Trey Bell Blue Chip, the one, set the pace, but was swallowed up by closers as number 8, Income Approach, got the win, overtaking Great Time by Emma and holding off Sundance Leo coming down the stretch. Income Approach winning his second recent start at Rideau. He was 5th in his November 5th debut. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 2. Number 8, Income Approach, 9-2 winner for Robert Shepard. Finishing second, number 6, Great Time by Emma, also going off at 9-2. Glenn Pearson's top selection. A hard-fought first over trip for him, holding on for place ahead of the 2, Sundance Leo, charging late for show. Ahead of 7, Muktuk Annie, 4th. 8-6-2-7 in race 2, unofficially. Please hold all tickets. And now in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, it's number 8, Income Approach. The unofficial winner, a 3-year-old bay gelding by State Treasurer out of Bold Amaretto, owned by Rachel McDonald of Black Point, Nova Scotia, bred by Sealster Farms Incorporated of Lucan, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. That's win number 4 of the season. 2 minutes flat, Income Approach. Race 2 is now official. Prices are posted for Race 2, where number 8, Income Approach, returns $11.30 to win. The $2 exactor 8-6 pays $47.10. The $2 early double 4-8 pays $15 even. The dollar try and superfecta payouts we'll get to after the replay. The Race 2 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Traybell Blue Chip cut the fractions and held on for 5th. 2, Sundance Leo was loose late for 3rd. 3, Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly was a judge's scratch. Weather. 4, Silent Voices was 6th. The 7-5 favorite, Your Attention Please, was a little late to the gate. Went off stride briefly and finished 7th as beaten 7-5 favorite. 6, Great Time by Yama, strong place finish. 7, Muck Tuck Annie was 4th, and 3 wide late move was the winning one for number 8, Income Approach, and driver Robert Shepard. From the top down, your program should read 5-3, scratch 6-7, 2-4-1. The fractions 28 and 4, 59 and 1, 129 and 3, 2 minutes flat. The win for Income Approach. Race 3 is coming up next, but the AGCO judges have just informed me there's another scratch coming up later in the card, a judge's scratch weather, and it's Skylar. Later in the card is a judge's scratch. I'm just hunting for him in my program now. Skylar has post 8 in race 10, and he is the latest judge's scratch weather. Scratch number 8, Skylar from race 10. So we're looking at race 3 selections now. Glenn Pearson going to the 5, Wall Street Belle, 7-5 favorite right now for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. I think he's top 2 material, but he was second to More Monet November 2nd, so I'm going to try against him here with the 4, currently 5-1 on Howie's Man. Christina Miller trained, Josh Miller driven, and this horse has a good history at this track. A front-end loving type. His most recent win was here, August 31st. Racing at a slightly lower classification. He was a winning favorite that mile. And I like his chances here from that post, number 4, Howie's Man. Glenn has him 4th in the Superfecta. Glenn is going to the 1, Shadow Dave in the place spot. That's who I've got 4th in my ticket. Behind the 7, More Monet, who Glenn is also using in the show spot. The Nathalie Seguin trainee with William Waugh in the bike. Going strong ever since coming here from Alberta. 5 wins this season for More Monet. A tough post to work with. But the scratches do make the difference for these horses with posts 7 and 8. Number 6, Red Cape Party, is scratched, as is the 8, Persistent Boy. So life a little easier for the 7, More Monet. Overlooked at 11-1 here. Might want to rethink that. Race 3 has Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Some good payouts in race 2. The $2 Exactor, 8-6 combination, returned $47.10. And for the 20-cent Triactor, 862, it was $22.55. Not too bad. The 20-cent Superfecta, $60.06 in race 2 for the 8627. 20-cent Superfecta. Looks like the race 3 horses are now coming from the paddock for the post parade. Shout out to Ronald in PEI, who I understand is going to be visiting Rideau Carleton on one of our remaining 2025 race dates. Also Uncle Turfy, who might want to check his mail in the near future. One of our loyal Rideau horse players, randomly selected for a little prize giveaway. And hello again to the BC horse players tuned in. Playing from Elements Casino in Cloverdale, BC. Jose and Jimmy. Successful bettors and handicappers who like Rideau Carleton. And Les, always tuning in from Alberta. Great handicapper, very knowledgeable about the sport. They're coming onto the track. The current favorite is the 5, Wall Street Belle, who was outdueled in the stretch November 2nd as a beaten 2-5 favorite. Finishing second to More Monet, currently 10-1 from post 7 in race 3. And here come the race 3 pacers, known winners of $600 per start in their last 10, also eligible $10,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,800. This field does have 2 scratches, though. The 6 and the 8 are out. Number 1 is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Mike Healy. 2 is Stardog, owned and trained by Sharon Christie of South Mountain, Ontario. Clark Stacey drives. 3 is 88 Fingers Louie, owned and trained by Sharon Christie of South Mountain. Robert Shepard looking to go back-to-back. 4 is Howie's Man, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trained by Christina Miller. Josh Miller drives. 5, Wall Street Belle is the 3-5 favorite, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 6, Red Cape Party is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 7, More Monet is owned by trainer Nathalie Seguin of Gatineau. William Waugh drives. And number 8, Persistent Boy is a Judge's Scratch Weather. It's a field of 6 pacers going to be going behind the gate shortly for race 3. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. We're zooming in on 5, Wall Street Belle, the 4-5 current favorite, and a 2-5 beaten favorite in his most recent start. Wall Street Belle battled Saskabush Steve for command off the gate November 2nd and landed on the lead at the 27-1 opening quarter. Then he was under pressure from the first over More Monet along the backstretch and overtaken by that rival in the stretch. He was a good second, though, after being hard used that mile. Number 5, Wall Street Belle, 4-5, respect. Some others to consider here. Number 4, Howie's Man. He set the pace November 7th, 2024 from Rideau Post 7 and was stung at the wire by his stablemate, Lancaster Bomber. Howie's Man trailed throughout the mile November 2nd, 2025 at a higher classification here, pacing an individual 155 and 1 mile and coming 4 wide at the top of the stretch. He's got post and class relief on his side. Number 4, Howie's Man, 5-2 right now. He's my top choice. Glenn going with Wall Street Belle on top of the ticket. Both of us also using the 1, Shadow Dave. Glenn likes him second. I'm using him fourth. And the 7, More Monet, who I have third, as does Glenn. More Monet found a place along the pylons in third November 2nd. He got flushed out approaching the second turn by Shadow Dave and pressed the pace on the backstretch. More Monet drew ahead of Wall Street Belle in deep stretch, coming home in the field's fastest last quarter of 29-3. And before the scratch of Persistent Boy from race 3, More Monet was actually already William Waugh's choice to drive this race. Shadow Dave dropping suddenly. He was 10-1. Now I see he's 4-1 from the rail. Shadow Dave flushed out Monet in front of the grandstand November 2nd and followed him from 4th along the backstretch. He got out sprinted late by 88 Fingers Louie in the stretch for show. Shadow Dave is known for his late speed, but he's above the level of his only win this year, which was at the $8,500 claiming tag on September 7th. We've got a Grey Cup update. Thank you to Frank in the Bronx watching. Montreal 7, Saskatchewan 1 at the end of the first. And the starter has called the race 3 pacers. Still a little time left to wager. Pacers are lining up now. 1 is Shadow Dave for Mike Healy. 2, Stardog, Clark Stacy. 3, 88 Fingers Louie, Robert Shepard. 4, Howie's Man, Josh Miller. 5, Wall Street Bell, the 7-5 current favorite. 6, Red Cape Party is a transportation scratch. 7 is More Monet for William Waugh, and 8, Persistent Boy is a judge's scratch weather. The field is on the turn. Starting gate is on the backstretch, and the field is all on gate, headed into the wind. They're off and pacing, and an early battle appears to be won momentarily by Howie's Man, striding out for Josh Miller. And in hot pursuit, that's Wall Street Bell and Guy Gagnon settling in the pocket about 3 lengths behind the leader. Following from 3rd, about a length and a half behind Wall Street Bell, Shadow Dave. And from 4th early, it's Stardog. Racing in 5th, it's 88 Fingers Louie, and trailing the field in the early going, More Monet, 27-2. A quick opening quarter as Howie's Man motors down the stretch and trying to eat into that lead. Wall Street Bell is next closest, followed by Shadow Dave in 3rd, gapping slightly in 4th. Stardog first over now from 5th. More Monet activated by William Waugh as they head into the turn, trailing 88 Fingers Louie. Up front, it's still an unchallenged Howie's Man, getting to the half in 56-3, and still keeping 2 lengths ahead of Wall Street Bell, following from 3rd on the inside, about 3 lengths back. That's Shadow Dave, first over into 4th now. More Monet continues to gain ground, 5th along the inside. Stardog, 2nd over from the back of the field. That's 88 Fingers Louie. As they approach 3/4 now, they're still led by Howie's Man, but closer now. Looming the danger from the pocket, Wall Street Bell, 126 flat at 3/4, but Wall Street Bell not keeping up with Howie's Man, who still leads on the turn for home. Howie's Man chased to the wire. It's a first over bid by More Monet outside of Wall Street Bell in the battle coming to the wire. It's still Howie's Man, and he needs the wire, and he gets it. Finishing 2nd, More Monet. 3rd was Wall Street Bell, ahead of Shadow Dave for 4th, 156-4. What a race by Howie's Man. And Josh Miller just sending him off the gate. And he was never headed after that, putting away the early first over challenge of the favorite Wall Street Bell and holding off the late speed of More Monet up to the saddle number, but no further in this 156-4 mile. Unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 3. Number 4, Howie's Man, a gate-to-wire winner at a 3-2 price for Josh Miller. Charging for place, number 7, More Monet, at a surprising 10-1. Edging out the 5, Wall Street Belle, the 3-5 favorite. Finishing 3rd, ahead of 1, Shadow Dave, 4th. 4-7-5-1, unofficially in race 3. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Unofficial race 3 winner, number 4, Howie's Man. He's a 7-year-old brown gelding by Shadow Play out of Lady Jake, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, bred by M&L of Delaware LLC, Delaware, and Century Spring Farms of Ontario. Howie's Man is trained by Christina Miller, driven to victory by Josh Miller. That's win number 3 of the season. 156-4 over the good track. An impressive effort. Race 3 is now official. Prices are now posted for race 3, where number 4, Howie's Man, returns $5 to win. The $2 4-7 exactor pays $41.70. It's $49.25 for the dollar try, $4.75, and $114.05 for the dollar superfecta, $4.751. The race 3 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Shadow Dave was 4th. 2, Stardog 6th. 3, 88 Fingers Louie was 5th. 4, Howie's Man, the gate to wire winner for Josh Miller. 3 to 5 favorite. Number 5, Wall Street Belle was a close 3rd. 6, Red Cape Party was a judge's scratch transportation. 7, More Monet charging late for place. And 8, Persistent Boy was a judge's scratch weather. From the top down, your program should read 46513 scratch 2 scratch. The fractions 27 and 2, 56 and 3, 126 flat, 156 and 4. Howie's Man. Shout out to Bob in Nova Scotia. Race 4 is coming up next here at Rideau Carleton. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. Note there are a number of changes here. Number 1, Better on the Island has a driver change going from Brian Scott to Robert Shepard, who already has 1 win on the card. Taking race 2 with Income Approach. Speaking of Nova Scotia, shout out to the Truro Raceway folks. And Rachel McDonald, the owner of that race 2 winner here at Rideau Carleton. There are also some scratches here in race 4. Scratch the 3, Alessandra. She's a judge's scratch weather. Scratch the 5, Arrhythmogenic, a judge's scratch transportation. And scratch the 8, DA Cinnamon Crunch, also a judge's scratch weather. Taking a look at my pick 4 ticket, middle pick 4 ticket, kicking off here in race 4, 20-cent edition. I might consider using the 1 in the first leg, Better on the Island, going from trainer driver to one of the top catch drivers, off in a good angle. She's 5 to 2, a front end loving mare. And after that dominating gate to wire win by Howie's Man in race 3, that kind of trip is how Better on the Island likes to win. I would think about using the 1 here in this ticket. However, in the one which I worked out ahead of time, 6, Fireshine, 10 to 1 on my spot play here. I am using her with the 2, Putty Cat, a 10 to 1 winner, November 5th, as well as the 9, Beach Journey, 3 to 1 right now on Guy Gagnon's second tier starter. In race 5, going 3 deep as well with the 1, Greystone Watchman, coming off a strong qualifier, November 2nd for Guy Gagnon. Also using the 3, Ario Hanover for Kara Stacey and Clark Stacey. Some back class to this guy, making his 3rd start of the season. And the 5, Lancaster Bomber for Josh and Christina Miller. Race 6 is almost like a junior preferred. And that's where I go deepest of all with the 6, I Am a Rocket, as well as the 8, Margot's Got the Cargo. A tough post, might be a tougher mare. The 1, JJ Xavier, and the 5, Beth Show Off, stepping up in class, but very good in the latest preferred here. Hoping to close out this ticket in race 7 with 2 horses. Caribbean King from post 3, adding Lasix, and the 2, I'm a Dude, who has an intriguing equipment change in race 7. If you didn't join us earlier, you may not have caught that bridle change on I'm a Dude, the 2 in race 7 going blinkers to open bridle. Could be open road for him with the post relief as well. That's a 20-cent pick 4 ticket costing $14.40. Good luck with your selections. The snow and wind has picked up, but the direction of the wind, again visible from the infield flags, is such that it's at the backs of the horses and drivers as they come down the stretch. Nice to see Brad from Chicago tuning in to the Rideau simulcast tonight. He didn't play Wall Street Bell last race. The beaten favorite might be one to watch next time, though. Have to agree with Marie on the Rideau Carleton official YouTube comments. That was another great race by Maura Monet and William Waugh getting up for place in race 3. He's been very good ever since coming here. Definitely agree with that. And a good evening to Robert. At Chen, the program should be updated for tonight. If you look online on the official Rideau Carleton site, you should be able to get tonight's program. Also in Canada, if you're playing on HPI Bet, you can download a complimentary Rideau Carleton program there as well at Chen. The horses are approaching the track for the race 4 post parade. It's getting pretty snowy out there. The betting favorite at the moment, 3-5 favorite from post 2, Putty Cat. Back in line to William Waugh, who drove the Luc Loyer trainee to victory over a good track here November 5th at a price. Anyone tuning in tonight, if you comment on YouTube or Harness Racing Twitter or X and I see your comments, you could be the one Rideau horse player / fan who gets selected for a random giveaway. I've got some swag tonight from the Breeders' Crown and already going to be sending some things along to a couple of loyal Rideau players. Turfy, as well as Jose. And Ron, when you're at the track, just let me know. We'll make sure you get that program. Here comes the post parade for race 4. Featuring fillies and mares with claiming tags from $85,000 to $10,500 and even $12,500. Also eligible, non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts who drew in with the $8,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,300. This field has been scratched down to 6 mares. leading the post parade. Number 1, Better on the Island, owned by trainer Brian Scott with Amy Griffin, both of Brinston, Ontario. Note the driver change going from Brian Scott to catch driver Robert Shepard on the 1. The 4 to 5 favorite is number 2, Putty Cat, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau. William Waugh drives. 3, Alessandra, is a judge's scratch weather. 4 is Latte Sealster, owned and trained by Melanie Plourde of Gloucester, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 5, Arrhythmogenic, is a judge's scratch transportation. 6 is Fireshine, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 7 is Dial Me Up, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Trois-Rivières, and Lynn Bragagnolo of Carp, Ontario. Pascal Berube drives. Number 8, D8 Cinnamon Crunch, is a judge's scratch weather. And from trailing post 9, it's Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé with Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field of 6 pacing mares in upcoming race 4 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. Good luck. We've got a Grey Cup update. It's late in the second. Saskatchewan leading 15 over Montreal 7. Thanks again to Frank for that update. We're getting a look at the 2 Putty Cat in upcoming race 4. Putty Cat pocketed up behind Beach Journey November 5th and pulled the pocket at the top of the stretch. She drew ahead of that tiring pace setter in deep stretch for her first Rideau Carleton win since July 30th. This is Putty Cat's 3rd career start for William Waugh, who was aboard for that latest 10-1 victory over the good surface. She's the even money favorite here. No 10-1 tonight on the 2 Putty Cat, the current favorite. Looking good out there. She handles the surface well. Glenn Pearson is all aboard with Putty Cat, putting her on top of the ticket. Beach Roller in the place spot. Then he is going with the 7, Dial Me Up, followed by the 6, Fireshine. I was originally using one of the mares who got scratched in my ticket here. So unfortunately, I'm left with just 3 horses on screen. And it's a little different than what's shown. I like the 6 Fireshine on top at odds of 6-1. She's actually my selection for Ontario Racing today. She's my spot play of the day. Fireshine followed Beach Journey from single file 3rd at odds of 18-1 from the same post position November 5th and was caught in as the 4 to 5 favorite Tamara Hanover got parked out. She had a late move up the inside path. Fireshine was Marie-Claude Auger's pick over Better on the Island and Alessandra for race 4. Number 6, Fireshine. Starter has called the field for race 4. Still time to wager as the mares line up. In fact, you can wager right up until the start. And race 4 is kicking off our middle pick 4 sequence tonight at Rideau Carleton. Good luck. 1 is Better on the Island for catch driver Robert Shepard. 2 is the current 6 to 5 favorite Putty Cat for William Waugh. 3, Alessandra is scratched. 4 is Latte Sealster, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Arrhythmogenic is a judge's scratch transportation. 6 is Fireshine for Marie-Claude Auger. 7, Dial Me Up for Pascal Berube. 8, DA Cinnamon Crunch is a weather scratch, and the trailer is 9 Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon. They're off and pacing, and leaving from the middle of the pack. Latte Sealster is striding out 3 high, getting around Putty Cat and Better on the Island to take charge early. They have settled single file now, and on the engine, Latte Sealster. But looking live from the pocket, Putty Cat is within range and gapping slightly behind them in third. Better on the Island as they swing past the opening quarter, and it's a fast one. 27-4. Single file down the stretch the first time. They're still led by Latte Sealster and Stéphane Pouliot, keeping just ahead of Putty Cat, tightening up from third. Better on the Island, racing fourth. That's Beach Journey. From fifth, Fireshine, and single file at the back of the field, Dial Me Up. The procession continues into the second turn, and it's Latte Sealster, well caffeinated tonight and leading to the halfway station. 57-3, 29-4. Second panel. First over now. Robert Shepard sending Better on the Island. She's up into second, outside of Putty Cat, caught in third. Racing fourth now from second over. Beach Journey underway. Fifth along the pylons. That's Fireshine. And third over from last now, Dial Me Up. They race to 3/4, and up front, it's a new leader, Better on the Island. 126-4. She's facing the first over challenge of Beach Journey, who is circling her now, and Putty Cat racing third. They turn 4 home, and it's still a battle on the lead here as Beach Journey is facing a determined Better on the Island, charging wide late. Putty Cat probably not going to catch. Beach Journey with an off-the-pace victory tonight for Guy Gagnon. Second, Putty Cat. Third was Better on the Island. Dial Me Up finished fourth, 1:56-2. You don't see Guy Gagnon go very long on a Rideau card without a winner. So Beach Journey took a second over journey to victory in race 4. Beach Journey holding off. Putty Cat, the favorite, up for place in this 1:56-2 mile. The unofficial top 4 are now displayed. 9 Beach Journey gets the job done at 5-2. 2 Putty Cat, second as beaten 4-5 favorite. 1 Better on the Island was third, and 7 Dial Me Up fourth. 9-2-1-7 in race 4 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Just chatting with the AGCO judges about the track, and they've let me know it's still rated good, but there is a 3-second variant. Some fast times in the last couple of races, and the wind at the back of the horses and drivers coming down the stretch, probably factoring into that. A strong performance here for number 9, Beach Journey, the unofficial winner in race 4. She's back in the winner's circle after win number 9 of the season. Beach Journey is a 9-year-old bay mare by Net Tenio M out of Diva du Jour, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporé with Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, bred by Nathan Eicher of Spencerville, Indiana, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Congratulations, Beach Journey and Connections. Race 4 is now official. Prices are posted for race 4, where number 9, Beach Journey, returns $7.70 to win. The $2.92 exactor, $13. $55.55 for the dollar try, 9-2-1 combination. And the dollar superfecta, 9217, returns $120.75. The race 4 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Better on the Island, was third. 4 to 5 favorite number 2, Putty Cat, second. 3, Alessandra was a judge's scratch weather. 4, Latte Sealster was sixth after setting the early pace. 5, Arrhythmogenic was a judge's scratch transportation. 6, Fireshine ended up fifth. 7, Dial Me Up finished fourth. 8, DA Cinnamon Crunch was a judge's scratch weather. And from trailing post 9, Beach Journey was the winner in Guy Gagnon's first winning drive of the night. From the top down, your program should read 3-2, scratch 6, scratch 5-4, scratch 1. The fractions 27 and 4, 57 and 3, 126 and 4, 156 and 2. I'd circle Fireshine for next time because she tends to get very good late in the year. That was my logic for making her my spot play tonight. Unfortunately, Fireshine only able to get up for 5th in race 4. So we turn the page to race 5 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. And we have a shoeing change here. The only change in the race, a shoeing change on number 2, Surratt Hanover, who goes aluminum to steel front. Looking at track handicapper selections, Glenn is on board with the public choice, the 3-5 favorite, Rideau Hanover. That one getting significant class relief. He's working on his comeback. This is only his 3rd start of the season, but I ran into his owner, Robin Morley, up at Mohawk earlier this year during some qualifiers, and he said Rideau Hanover had the back class and just needed some time to make it back. So I think we'll be seeing him in the winner's circle pretty soon here at Rideau. But I am going to the 1, Greystone Watchman, adding Lasix here off a strong qualifier November 2nd for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. He was able to wire, holding off Better Zone and Hot Girl Summer in a 156 and 4 mile. Greystone Watchman already a 4-time winner this year from 17 starts. Glenn is using Greystone Watchman second in the ticket. Then he's got the 4 Acapulco Sunburn, who was overtaken late by McWicked Time and Monty's Gone Marble, November 2nd, with Guy Gagnon driving. This time it's Robert Shepard in the bike behind that Jacob Copley trainee. I'm going with the 5 in the show spot, 11-1 on Lancaster Bomber. Racing for Josh and Christina Miller, the winning connections of Howie's Man just a couple of races back. Glenn and I both complete the Superfecta with number 6, Well Worth the Wait, for Marie-Claude Auger and Brian Scott. It's great to see the Rideau fans playing along tonight. Some of them commenting on Twitter or X or on our YouTube channel, the official Rideau Carleton YouTube channel. I've got some items to give away, and I've got a Breeders' Crown program already going to one American horse player who likes this track and does well here. I've got a hat going to British Columbia. I've also got a hat given to me by trainer Annie Stobie, and it's got a Diabolical Hill logo on it. Diabolical Hill was the trotting colt who won the Valley Victory this weekend at the Meadowlands. So I'll be giving that to one lucky random Rideau horse player who engages with our social media on the YouTube or the Twitter/X platforms. If you didn't catch it earlier, we've got a special event coming up November 30th, Sunday, November 30th. We've got live racing at 6:30, as we do right up until mid-December. But we have a special guest as well. The great National Debt is in his mandatory retirement year, and His owner, Francois Morin, has kindly agreed to bring National Debt here to Rideau Carleton to meet his fans one more time. So circle it on your calendar or put it in your phone. It's a great night to visit Rideau Carleton, to watch, wager, dine, and meet the retiring National Debt, one of the top preferred pacers in recent years at this track. The Race 5 Post Parade is coming onto the track. Race 5 is for pacers who are non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $1,000. The purse, $6,800. Number 1 is Greystone Watchman, owned by Nicolas Soucy, Sorel Tracy, Quebec. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Greystone Watchman adding Lasix tonight. 2 is Surratt Hanover, owned and trained by Denis Maisonneuve of Gatineau, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives, and Surratt Hanover has a shoeing change going aluminum to steel up front. 3 is the current even money favorite, Rideau Hanover, owned by Robin Morley of Mildmay, Ontario, trained by Cara Stacey. Clark Stacey drives. 4 is Acapulco Sunburn, owned by trainer Jacob Copley with Jamie Copley, both of Kenmore, Ontario, and James Copley of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. 5 is Lancaster Bomber, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trained by Christina Miller. Josh Miller drives. And completing this field from post 6, Well Worth the Wait, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott of Brinston, Ontario, trained by Brian Scott. Marie-Claude O'Shea drives. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming Race 5. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. We're zooming in on number 3, Rideau Hanover, who's been the favorite for Race 5 ever since the windows opened. He's got significant class relief here. Rideau Hanover crushed on the front end for Clark Stacey in October 12th and 19th Rideau qualifiers. Rideau Hanover raced single file 5th November 2nd and was flying late up the inside path to finish 4th, again at a higher classification. If you look who he was in with, Rideau Hanover in with the likes of Margot's Got the Cargo, Southwind Sambuca, and Logan Behold. So he's finishing 4th in preferred company. It wasn't actually a preferred that night. It was non-winners of 7,500 in their last 5 starts, conditioned. But still, he's got significant class relief here, and he's Glenn Pearson's top selection. 4-5 on Rideau Hanover, the 6-year-old son of Captain Treacherous, in his 3rd seasonal start. I like the 1 Greystone Watchman, Glenn's second choice. He's my top selection here, 9-5 right now. Greystone Watchman adding Lasix for his first start since a 6th place finish on December 1st, 2024. He was a beaten 6-5 favorite that race. Greystone Watchman wired overmatched company in a 5-horse qualifier here November 2nd, and he also has some class relief. He's been taking on tough company, and he had to qualify after a DNF, do not finish, race October 19th. But again, the qualifier looked quite good for the 1 Greystone Watchman. 5 Lancaster Bomber is my 3rd choice. Glenn is using the 4 Acapulco Sunburn there. Lancaster Bomber, the longest shot on the board at 13-1. He trailed the field November 2nd it is, not last Sunday. We canceled last Sunday. But Lancaster Bomber, November 2nd, was at Rideau Carleton. He trailed the field as Acapulco Sunburn and Monty's Gone Marble mixed it up early, then stepped out third over approaching the half. Lancaster Bomber had excess cover on the final turn, but this time last year he pocketed up to win from the same post position November 7th, 2024, and he's got post relief here. Number 5, Lancaster Bomber, 1-2, Consider. Starter has called the race 5 Pacers. Snow is continuing to come down as they go behind the gate. The Grey Cup is at halftime. Saskatchewan leading 15-7 for Montreal. The race 5 field from inside out is the 1 Greystone Watchman for Guy Gagnon, 2 Surratt Hanover, Pascal Berube, 3 Ario Hanover, the 4-5 favorite for Clark Stacey, 4 Acapulco Sunburn, Robert Shepard, 5 Lancaster Bomber, Josh Miller, and the 6 Well Worth the Wait on the outside for Marie-Claude O'Shea. They're all in line. They're off and pacing with Greystone Watchman leaving from the rail, but not quite as fast as Lancaster Bomber, who flies out of there for Josh Miller to open up quickly by a length and a half over Greystone Watchman. Pressing on first over out of third. That's Ario Hanover for Clark Stacey. Following them, watching and waiting in fourth, Surratt Hanover. And then fifth along the pylons, Acapulco Sunburn, as Well Worth the Wait trails to the 27-3 opening quarter. Coming down the stretch the first time, Lancaster Bomber getting circled by Ario Hanover, who easily clears him to settle on the lead and open up by 3 lengths. Lancaster Bomber now second ahead of Greystone Watchman. Then it's a couple of lengths back to Surratt Hanover in fourth, followed by 5th place Acapulco Sunburn, who looks to step out past the half, and trailing the field, Well Worth the Wait. 56-1 at the half, Ario Hanover. Just over a length ahead of the pocket sitting Lancaster Bomber. First over now. Here comes Greystone Watchman, activated by Guy Gagnon. He's on the outside in third, and a second over in fourth. That's Acapulco Sunburn. Third over from fifth, but going back along the pylons, Well Worth the Wait, and dropping back to last, now gapping Surratt Hanover. 125-4 at 3/4. Ario Hanover still leading the way. Stepping out now, a second move from Lancaster Bomber, Josh Miller, sending him after the favorite as they turn for home. Marie-Claude Auger hunting for room up the inside with Well Worth the Wait. Well Worth the Wait could give them all the slip. It's Well Worth the Wait. Wow. Beating Lancaster Bomber, Ario Hanover, Acapulco Sunburn, finishing fourth in this 156-3 mile. What a drive. Marie-Claude Auger was at the back of the field early with Well Worth the Wait, and she was third over with this gelding, and then dropped him back to the pylons on the final turn and took the inside path to the upset victory. The second win of the season for Well Worth the Wait. What a drive, I'll say it again. Rideau Carleton is often home of the Sunday night prices, and we see it here in the unofficial top 4 finishers for race 5. 6, well worth the wait. The race winner for Marie-Claude Auger at odds of 17 to 1. 2 moves from the 5. Lancaster Bomber, who closed for place at 25 to 1 for Josh Miller. The 1 to 2 favorite, number 3, Ario Hanover, held on for show ahead of 4 Acapulco Sunburn, who completes the superfecta. 6-5-3-4 in race 5 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back into the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 5 winner, number 6, well worth the wait. A 6-year-old brown gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of I'm Before You, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott of Brinston, Ontario. Well worth the wait was bred by Amy Griffin, trained by Brian Scott, driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger, her first driving win of the night, and that's win number 2 of the season for well worth the wait. Well worth it to those who backed him at 17 to 1 in race 5. Race 5 is now official. Prices are now posted for race 5, where number 6, well worth the wait, returns $36 to win. The dollar pick 3, 496, 3 of 3, $325.70. 4 of 4 in the early pick 4, $760 and change for $1. The $2 exactor, 6-5, $514 even, $845.85 for the 653 try. Some sweet prices in race 5. The race 5 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Greystone Watchman ended up 5th. 2, Surratt Hanover 6th. 3, Ario Hanover was 3rd as beaten 1-2 favorite. 4, Acapulco Sunburn was 4th. 5, Lancaster Bomber was 2nd at odds of 25-1. And number 6, Well Worth the Wait, a 17-1 winner for driver Marie-Claude Auger. From the top down, your program should read 5, 6, 3, 4, 2, 1. The fractions 27 and 3, 56 and 1, 125 and 4, 156 and 3. Well worth the wait. Agreed with Ronald. Sometimes it's good to box the ticket. You would have had that superfecta in race 5 with the 25-1 place finisher and 17-1 winner if you played by program picks and boxed the ticket in race 5 in the superfecta, which I did not do. And Ronald, you're right. Sometimes it does pay to box the ticket. So race 6 is coming up next. Exact or triactor, super high 5 and pick 5 wagering. As the snow continues to fall, the track continues to be good. The judges gave it a 3-second variant. There are wins at the horses and drivers' backs coming down the stretch, so that explains some of the faster times tonight. My 20-cent pick 5 ticket is now shown on screen. I have the favorite among my 4 horses here. I am using the even money favorite, Guy Gagnon's number 6, I Am a Rocket, currently at even money. Also, something of an unknown. Margot's got the cargo from post 8 against this group of largely Rideau preferred male pacers. Robert Shepard choosing to drive the Andrew Moore trainee, a 6-time winner, who is currently 4-1. The one, JJ Xavier, for Mike Healy and John McMillan, has been excellent at the preferred level right up to November 2nd. And then the 5 bets show off. Stefan Pouliot, 3 training and driving wins in a row Wednesday. This one dropping from the preferred level after a good show finish behind HP Liz Shadow and the Lightspeed November 2nd. In race 7, I'm singling the 3 Caribbean King. I might consider adding the 2 I'm a Dude, who has a bridle change in race 7 for Stefan Pouliot. In race 8, going 4-6. In race 9, 2 and 3, and in race 10, 2, 4, 5, and 6. So in race 8, that's Saskabush Steve and Make It Come True. In race 9, Bayfield Beach and Exotic Sand, currently on an undefeated streak at Rideau Carleton. And race 10, trying to seal the deal. I think Horizon Sealster with the post relief could get it done. Her top rival being the 4 Smokestack for Guy Gagnon, as well as the 5 Day Delight for Marie-Claude Auger, who chose him over Dr. Joe and Schuyler in race 10. 6 is McWicked Time in race 10, and he's up in class, but he did have a going-away win here as 3-5 favorite November 2nd and has some back class to him. Jason sent a message on Twitter earlier, or X, whatever you want to call it, asking for the changes so he could map out his Rideau Pick 5 ticket. Well, there are no changes in race 6. Race 7, Number 2, I'm a Dude, goes blinkers to open bridle, and the 9, Black Jack Soleil, is a weather scratch. In race 8, number 7, Beach Roller, and number 8, Lady for Dollar are both scratched. And note that the 10, the also eligible Mock Art in Motion, does draw in to post position 7 in race 8 for trainer-driver Jason Gilchrist. In race 9, scratch the 8, Dillon's Bank, judges scratch Transportation. The 4, Stonebridge Hermes, changed the driver to Melanie Plourde. She will drive the 4 in race 9. The also eligible Love My Rockin' Bird does not draw in. And in race 10, number 1, Dr. Joe, driver to be announced, scratch the 8, Skylar, a judges scratch Weather. Those are all the current changes in the Pick 5 tonight at Rideau Carleton, which kicks off coming up in race 6. And the post parade is now on track for race 6. These pacers are non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible, non-winners of $1,600 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. And also eligible mares who draw outside the purse, $9,000. Leading the post parade, number 1 is JJ Xavier, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Mike Healy drives. 2 is Southwind Sambuca, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa with Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger is in the sulky. 3 is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained by Stéphane Pouliot. Melanie Plourde drives. 4 is Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tessier, both of Quebec, with Lynn Bragagnolo of Carp, Ontario. Pascal Berube drives. 5 is Bet's Show Off, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot trains and drives. 6 is the even money favorite, I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 7 is Logan Behold, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville with Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Clark Stacey drives. 'Moving on to number 9 from the second tier, Major Fern Co., owned by Limco Incorporated, Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. William Waugh drives. And completing this field from post 8, the Lone Mare, Margot's Got the Cargo, owned and trained by Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. That's your field of 9 pacers for upcoming race 6. Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5 and Pick 5 wagering. And for any newcomers joining us or those who just wonder about those 2 wagers, the Pick 5, you need to pick the winners of races 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yes, you can use multiple horses in each leg of the Pick 5, each race. But that's going to amplify the cost of your bet accordingly. So the Pick 5, you need consecutive winners. The High 5, you need to pick the top 5 finishers in order in race 6. And again, you can choose multiple horses in each position, but the cost of the ticket will go up accordingly. We're looking at my top selection in race 6 now. I Am a Rocket, who crushed by open lengths on the front end in the October 12th Rideau Preferred Handicap. I Am a Rocket wired for Guy Gagnon. November 17th, 2024 in the Rideau Preferred Handicap as well. I Am a Rocket closed in the field and cards co-fastest last quarter of 28-1. to finish 4th November 2nd at this level. We have a late scratch in race 6. Scratch the 1 JJ Xavier, a late vet scratch, lame from race 6. Number 1 JJ Xavier has just been declared a vet scratch lame from race 6. So the field is now scratched down to 8 pacers. Continuing on as the even money favorite, number 6, I Am a Rocket. That's unfortunate. JJ Xavier is a veterinary scratch, but that's doing what's best for the horse. And we hope he's better soon to race again for John McMillan. 3-1 right now on number 8. Margot's Got the Cargo. The lone mare in the field, Robert Shepard's pick over Logan Behold. Margot got away 4th November 2nd as Logan Behold set the pace. She was second over on the backstretch to follow Southwind Sambuca and drew away in the final strides, closing in the card's co-fastest, 28-1 last quarter. She's up in class with a tough post, made a little easier by the scratch of the 1 JJ Xavier. Margot's Got the Cargo, 7-2. Starter has called the field for race 6. This is your last opportunity to play tonight's pick 5 at Rideau Carleton. It kicks off here in race 6. Best of luck with your wagers. The field is lining up. 1 JJ Xavier is a vet scratch lame. 2 is Southwind Sambuca, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Shotgun Jerry, Melanie Plourde. 4, Perpetual Rock for Pascal Berube. 5, Bet Show Off, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, I Am a Rocket, the even money favorite for Guy Gagnon. 7, Logan Behold for Clark Stacey. On the outside, number 8, Margot's Got the Cargo, the lone mare for Robert Shepard. The trailer is 9, Major Fernco for William Waugh. Starting gate is on the backstretch. They're all in line with 1 behind, and Margot also gapping as they approach the start. They're off and pacing. Southwind Sambuca striding out from the inside, and in hot early pursuit, Bet's Show Off from mid-pack to land on the lead. First over from 3rd at the moment. That's the favorite, I Am a Rocket, advancing. It's a gap of about 3 lengths back to 4th for Major Fernco. 5th, second over and gapping cover, Logan Behold. And following him, that's Shotgun Jerry and Perpetual Rock. Margot's Got the Cargo, going to have to pull a Zenyatta tonight to catch this group. They went by the opening quarter in 27-1, and moving on to the front, I Am a Rocket ahead of Bet's Show Off now, inheriting the pocket. Southwind Sambuca is 3rd from 4th, Major Fernco, and following that one from 5th, Logan Behold. They head around the second turn, and I Am a Rocket rocketing to the half. He gets there in 55-4, and he leads by almost 2 lengths now over the pocket riding Bet's Show Off, following from 3rd on the outside. A first over, Major Fernco, gaining ground outside of 4th place, Southwind Sambuca. 5th, Logan Behold is second over to his inside, racing 6th, Shotgun Jerry, followed by Perpetual Rock, and far back, not tonight for Margot. They reach 3/4 in 1:24 flat. I Am a Rocket, widening his lead to a good 5 or 6 lengths now. Bet's Show Off is next closest as they turn for home. I Am a Rocket, doing what he does best, rocketing down the stretch to another victory, this time for Guy Gagnon. Battle on behind him for minor shares. Shotgun Jerry up for place. After that, throw a blanket over them. 153 flat. I Am a Rocket delivered as the favorite in race 6 with another going away victory. He said another great season here at Rideau Carleton. Win number 9 of the year for I Am a Rocket in race 6. It was battle on for place. Shotgun Jerry got up to edge out Bet's Show Off, and then there was a cavalcade of closers in race 6. We'll wait for the photo. The unofficial top 5 order of finish is now on screen for race 6, going off as 1-2 favorite. Number 6, I Am a Rocket, comes through for Guy Gagnon's second victory of the night. Over 3, Shotgun Jerry closing for place ahead of the pocket sitting 5, Bet's Show Off, holding on for show. Number 2, Southwind Sambuca was 4th, and completing the high 5, number 9, Major Fernco, 5th at odds of 16-1. 6-3-5-2-9 unofficially in race 6. Please hold all tickets. We did not have a preferred class this evening, but race 6 was like a junior preferred. And what a win for number 6, I Am a Rocket, the 1-2 favorite. A 9-year-old bay gelding by Custard the Dragon out of Mox Rocket is owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Albert Russell Branham and Archie Melnick of Sherwood Park, Alberta. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Win number 9 of the season. I Am a Rocket, 153 flat. Race 6 is now official. Prices are posted for race 6, where number 6, I Am a Rocket, pays $3.10 to win. The $2.63 exactor pays $12.40. $53.75 for the $1 triactor, $6.35, and the 20-cent super high five, $635.29, comes back $154.52. The race 6 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, JJ Xavier, was a late vet scratch lame. 2, Southwind Sambuca finished 4th. 3, Shotgun Jerry closed for place. 4, Perpetual Rock was 7th. 5, Bet's Show Off held on for show. 6, I Am a Rocket was a winning 1-2 favorite for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon's second victory of the night. 7, Logan Behold was 6th. 8, Margot's Got the Cargo, not playing tonight. She was a non-factor in the race, finishing 8th. And 9, Major Fernco was 5th. From the top down, your program should read scratch 4 2 7 3 1 6 8 5. The fractions 27 and 1, 55 and 4, 124 flat, 153 flat. For going away winner, I Am a Rocket. And we have the photo for 5th now displayed on screen. You can see how close this got. On the very inside, you see the place finisher, number 3, Shotgun Jerry for Melanie Plourde. That one's outside. The 5, Bet's Show Off for Stéphane Pouliot. And then the 2 for Marie-Claude Auger. That's Southwind Sambuca finishing 4th. And then Major Fernco, the 9, is there for William Waugh, finishing 5th and edging out the 7, Logan Behold. Widest of all for Clark Stacey in that tight finish in race 6. Thanks to all the Rideau horse players joining us this evening. Some great comments. Daniel is a big fan of Marie-Claude Auger, calling her a phenom after the victory with well worth the wait in race 5. Can't help but agree. That was quite the drive. Very impressive winner. Uncle Turfy putting up the picture of his pup enjoying the races tonight. That's the best way to watch the races at home with your pets joining in, hopefully bringing you some luck. Jason Bedell says, I'm in, show me the money in the pick 5. I'm assuming that you're moving on, Jason, like most people who would have had I Am a Rocket there, maybe even as a single, to kick off the wager in race 6. And Jose adding that was a very tight photo for the minor shares in race 6, and that it was a wall of late speed. Race 7 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. There are a couple of changes here. The 9 Blackjack Soleil is a judge's scratch weather, and there's a notable bridle change on the 2 I'm a Dude, trained and driven by Stefan Pouliot. Note that he's going blinkers to open bridle. Just one win this season, but he comes into this race with significant post and class relief. I would definitely use him in the ticket, maybe even as a top choice with that open bridle tonight. Although my best bet prior to that change was the 3 in this race, Caribbean King, adding Lasix and racing for the Phenom, Marie-Claude Auger, and trainer Denis Monguy. That one just one win this year as well, but a heck of a place finish on closing day of the 2025 meet, November 2nd at Hippodrome 3R. I'm using those two to kick off the final pick 4 sequence of the night here in race 7. Going with a couple of horses in race 8 as well, Saskabush Steve and Make It Come True, the 4 and 6. Race 9, I think this could be between the 2, Bayfield Beach, the Vic Putty trainee, getting significant post and class relief, also picking up the services of catch driver Guy Gagnon, and the 3, Exotic Sand, the beautiful gray pacer owned and trained by John McMillan, and Marie-Claude Auger driving him, probably the favorite in race 9. Race 10, trying to get this bet home with the 2, Horizon Sealster, the 4, Smokestack, the 5, Day Delight, or the 6, McWicked Time. Race 10, a very competitive race. Despite the scratch of the 8, Skylar, a judge's scratch weather. We'll get you a driver on the 1, Dr. Joe, as soon as we can. That was still to be announced. For those playing the pick 4 that kicks off here in race 7, just a note that Dr. Joe, number 1 in race 10, changed the driver from Darcy Clancy to Clark Stacey. Clark Stacey will drive Dr. Joe in race 10. We had another comment on racing Twitter, or X. John, a follower and fan of harness racing on Twitter, was curious about Margot's Got the Cargo. He wasn't sure if she was hurt or something last race, but those who follow Margot's Got the Cargo can assure you Margot sometimes is just a mare with a mind of her own. And I think the post position and the track surface kind of got the better of her as well. She was not really competitive in that race, but did finish the race, just not a strong factor in race 6. The horse who you may have seen on track, who did not look sound, was indeed ruled a vet scratch lame. That was the one, JJ Xavier, who was scratched from race 6. The race 7 post parade is now on track. These pacers are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 or a race in 2024-2025. Also eligible $8,500 claimers who are non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $5,200. This field is scratched down to 8 pacers. One is Big Pete's Style, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. William Waugh drives. 2 is the current 6-5 favorite, I'm a Dude, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And there's a bridle change on the 2, I'm a Dude, going blinkers to open bridle. He's the even money favorite at the moment. 3 is Caribbean King, adding Lasix. He's owned by Alexandre Jutras and Junior Martel, with trainer Denis Monguy, all of Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 4 is Day Trader, owned by Mathieu Senet-Ouinnette and trainer Normand Ouinnette, both of Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 5 is Trouble with the Curve, owned by Leo Tourigny of Bécancour, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 6 is Dragons Better, owned by Wayne Catherwood of Brinston, Ontario. Melanie Plourde is in the bike behind the Wayne Catherwood trainee. 7 is Always Your Way, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. On the outside, from post 8, Shanghai Gold is owned by Pierre Piedalou, Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer. Sébastien Turenne drives. And 9, Blackjack Soleil is a judge's scratch weather. So it's a field scratch down to 8 in race 7. Kicking off the late pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Good luck. We're looking at the current 6-5 favorite from post 2. I'm a Dude. As mentioned, significant post and class relief, which hasn't been lost on the betting public, who have made him the favorite ever since the windows opened for upcoming race 7. The bridle change influential here as well. He's going to open bridle. He's a front-end loving horse whose only 2025 Rideau victory was May 25th at 11-1 with a pocket ride for Stéphane Pouliot at a higher classification. He's a famously front-end loving horse, and he could get that trip tonight very easily from post 2. I'm a Dude. We're taking a look at track handicapper selections for race 7, Glenn Pearson. In agreement with me about number 3, Caribbean King, overlooked on the tote board at 10-1. He's coming in from Hippodrome 3R after an eye-catching effort November 2nd. He had an eye-catching brush along the backstretch, 3 wide to clear Gringo Star and Blackjack Soleil at 3/4. He was hunted down late by the even money favorite Do You See It? This is the Rideau debut for Caribbean King. He's up in class. From post 3, he's 9-1. Another here of interest, the 5, Trouble with the Curve, coming in from Hippodrome 3R to debut for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon on a class jump. The starter has called the field for race 7. This is your last chance tonight to play the pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. Pacers are lining up now. 1 is Big Pete's Style for William Waugh. 2, I'm a Dude for Stéphane Pouliot, the 6-5 favorite. 3 is Caribbean King for Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Day Trader, Pascal Berube. 5, Trouble with the Curve in his debut for Guy Gagnon. 6, Dragons Better, Melanie Plourde. 7, Always Your Way, Robert Shepard. On the outside, 8, Shanghai Gold for Sebastian Turenne. And the trailer, 9, Blackjack Soleil is a judge's scratch weather. The field is on the backstretch. Quickly approaching the start for race 7. And the raw fanned pacing, backpedaling from the outside. Shanghai Gold, Always Your Way, and Dragons Better getting away behind the others. An early battle brewing and moving to the front. Trouble with the Curve, and Guy Gagnon trying to outsprint Day Trader. Fighting back on the inside for Pascal Berube. They're really going at it on the front end, about 4 lengths ahead of I'm a Dude, the favorite, single file third to the 27-3 opening quarter. And they're not done yet. They're still battling down the stretch. Day Trader fending off the first over. Trouble with the Curve, who's trying to back into the pocket maybe for Guy Gagnon. He has just done so ahead of I'm a Dude. Following that group from 4th, Big Pete Style, the veteran. And here comes a move. First over out of 5th, getting underway. Caribbean King approaching the half. Following him from 6th and moving into the outer flow, Dragons Better. And following that cover, 3rd over now, Always Your Way, trailing the field, Shanghai Gold. They passed the half in 57-2, 29-4, second panel. And still leading the way, Day Trader. And here comes a second move from Trouble with the Curve, vacating the pocket to challenge again. Second over, gapping cover, but moving up into 3rd on the outside, Caribbean King. They got to 3/4 in 127 flat. And Trouble with the Curve, sparring again with Day Trader in a battle down the stretch. Day Trader fighting on from the inside. On the outside, Trouble with the Curve is pulling ahead now. Trouble with the Curve looks to win. Going away for Guy Gagnon in his Rideau debut. Up for place, Day Trader ahead of Always Your Way, and Dragons Better in 156-4. Same horses battling twice, early in the race and then again down the stretch. Day Trader putting up a game fight, but Trouble with the Curve. A winning debut for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, drawing away late to equal his lifetime mark of 156-4. Day Trader holding on ahead of the hard-charging Always Your Way. Unofficial top 4 finishers now posted for race 7, going off as a 7-5 favorite at the last flash. Number 5, Trouble with the Curve, the race winner, Guy Gagnon's third of the night. 4, Day Trader was a game second, followed by the fast closing 7, Always Your Way, up for show at 20-1 for Robert Shepard, ahead of the 6, Dragons Better, finishing fourth at 16-1. 5, 4, 7, 6 in race 7 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 7 winner, number 5, Trouble with the Curve. They're just taking off his head pole as he comes into the winner's circle. Number 5, Trouble with the Curve, is a 5-year-old brown gelding by Art Speak out of Ardine Phyllis, owned by Leo Tourigny of Bécancour, Quebec, bred by John C. Lago of Guelph, Ontario. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon, his third victory of the night. And that 156-4 win equals the lifetime mark for Trouble with the Curve. Congratulations. Race 7 is now official. Prices are now posted, and the 5, Trouble with the Curve, returns $4.90 to win. The 5-4 exactor pays $14.40. The dollar pick 3 ending here, 3 of 3, $171.80, $629.95 if you went 4 of 4 in the pick 4, the middle pick 4. It's a dollar ticket. If you had it for 20 cents, 4 of 4, $125.99. The race 7 rundown is now posted. Number 1, Big Pete Style, was 8th. 2, I'm a Dude, ended up 6th. 3, Caribbean King, 7th. 4, Day Trader, was a game twice used, 2nd. 7-5 favorite, number 5, Trouble with the Curve, a winning debut for Guy Gagnon. 6, Dragons Better, was 4th. 7, Always Your Way, 3rd. 8, Shanghai Gold, 5th. And 9, Blackjack Soleil, was a judge's scratch weather. From the top down, your program should read 867 214 35 scratch. The fractions 27 and 3, 57 and 2, 127 flat, 156 and 4. The personal best equaling mile for Trouble with the Curve. Moving on to race 8. Hello to Bear Cookie 13. We see you on the YouTube. And hello again to Frank in New York. At the end of the 3rd in the Grey Cup, Saskatchewan leads Montreal 25-14. We're looking at race 8 handicapper selections now. Glenn and I both on board of Caribbean King last race. I'd expect better of him next time. Circle that horse. Moving on, though, Glenn in race 8 likes the 6, Make It Come True. Guy Gagnon certainly having a strong night. And he trains and drives Make It Come True, a 4-time winner from 21 starts this season. So definitely a top contender, 5-2 right now. I thought the 4, Saskabush Steve, looked good here. He comes in with some serious class relief for trainer Alain Martin, Pascal Berube driving, the 2-time 2025 winner. Glenn is not even using Saskabush Steve in the ticket. He's got the 5, Dr. Mickey, in the place spot. Then he goes to 2, the Colt, followed by 3, Better Hold On Tight. I have the 3, Better Hold On Tight, 3rd, and then I'm going to the 5, Dr. Mickey. Race 8 has exact or triact or superfecta and pick 3 wagering. And note that in race 8, number 7, Beach Roller, is a judge's scratch weather. Number 8, Lady for Dollar, is a vet scratch sick. And the also eligible does draw in here. The 10 that you see is Mockart in Motion for trainer-driver Jason Gilchrist. He draws in and will start from post position 7 in race 8. The snow is falling again, and the wind is still at the backs of the horses and drivers as they come down the stretch. That's why, in spite of the good racing surface with the 3-second variant, we've still had some pretty fast times, 1:56 and change in a number of races tonight. Some of that is attributable to the class of the horses, some very good horses tonight, but a lot of it also, it's much easier with the wind at your back coming down the stretch to reach those speeds. The race 8 pacers have left the paddock. They're coming towards the track for the post parade. current favorite is the 3 Better Hold On Tight for Luc Loyer and William Waugh, a 3-time winner this season from 35 starts. Here comes the post parade for race 8. These pacers are $8,500 claimers, racing for a purse of $5,600. Couple of scratches here, and the also eligible draws in to race from post position 7. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Perfect High, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trained by Christina Miller. Josh Miller drives. Two is the Colt, owned by trainer Gord Lee of Odessa, Ontario, with Mackenzie Lee of Amherst View, Ontario. Mike Healy drives. 3 is Better Hold On Tight, owned by trainer Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 4 is Saskatchewan Steve, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 5 is Dr. Mickey, owned and trained by Paul Laframboise of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 6 is the current 6-5 favorite, Make It Come True, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporé with Stéphanie Gagnon, Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 7, Beach Roller is a judge's scratch weather. 8, Lady for Dollar is a vet scratch sick. From trailing post 9, it's Mock Play, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon, driven by Clark Stacey. Completing the field, the also eligible with saddle number 10, Mockart in Motion, will start from post position 7. Mockart in Motion is owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. That's your field of 8 for upcoming race 8. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Guy Gagnon having another strong night. The 2024 O'Brien Award of Horsemanship winner going strong this evening. And he has another strong contender here, the even money current favorite, number 6, Make It Come True, who had 3 late season 2024 victories at a similar and higher claiming tag for Guy Gagnon at this track. Make It Come True is a front-end loving type who wired by open lengths October 29th. Up to 3-1 now. The early favorite was number 3, Better Hold On Tight. William Waugh's pick over the Colt in upcoming race 8. Better Hold On Tight stepped out second over from 5th approaching the half November 2nd. He was 3 wide on the final turn around the stalling cover of Always Your Way and finished second in a 3-horse blanket finish behind Dr. Mickey. He's up in class here, but he's 3rd in my ticket and 4th in Glenn's. The track handicapper selections are now shown on screen for race 8. Glenn's second choice is my 4th choice. That's the 5, Dr. Mickey, Marie-Claude Auger's choice over Beach Roller and Lady for Dollar, both of whom ended up scratched anyway out of race 8. Dr. Mickey wired November 2nd from the rail for Auger. Dr. Mickey was parked first over along the backstretch and final turn and narrowly held off Better Hold On Tight. He needed the wire and steps up in class here. That's the 5. 7-1 on Dr. Mickey. 15-1 on number 4, Saskabush Steve. I have him on top of the ticket, although I do like to box tickets like this. Saskabush Steve is Pascal Berube's choice over Mock Play and drops down from the $10,500 claiming tag to $8,500 here. Saskabush Steve is back to the post position of his October 1st Rideau victory for Berube, a pocket ride behind the pace-setting 4-5 favorite DA Cinnamon Crunch. He edged her out late, coming home in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-2. Love the price on the 4, Saskabush Steve. Starter has called the race 8 Pacers. This is your final chance tonight to play the pick 3 at Rideau Carleton. Field is lining up. 1 is Perfect High for Josh Miller. 2, the Colt, Mike Healy. 3, Better Hold On Tight, William Waugh. 4, Saskabush Steve, Pascal Berube. 5, Dr. Mickey, Marie-Claude Auger. The 4-5 favorite from post 6, Make It Come True for Guy Gagnon. 7, Beach Roller is scratched and replaced by saddle number 10, Mock Art in Motion for driver Jason Gilchrist. 8, Lady for Dollar is a vet scratch. The trailer is 9, Mock Play for Clark Stacy. Starting gate has entered the backstretch. And the raw fan pacing dropping back to last. That is the also eligible Mock Art in Motion, and already moving to Take Command, Make It Come True for Guy Gagnon, clearing Saskabush Steve, who pockets up early. It could be a replay, another Berube Gagnon battle, just like last race here, because Saskabush Steve looks unwilling to sit the pocket for long. Following them from 3rd, Better Hold On Tight en route to the opening quarter, 28-2. Coming down the stretch, it's Make It Come True on the engine, and he's followed from the pocket by Saskabush Steve, still racing 3rd. Better Hold On Tight looks to go first over. 4th, that's Perfect High on the inside. 2nd over into 5th, Dr. Mickey, following his cover from 3rd over into 6th. That is Mock Art in Motion. They swing around the turn and leading now by 3 lengths. That's Make It Come True, getting to the the half in 58 and 2, a 32nd second quarter. Following from a more distant second now, Saskabush Steve racing into third. First over on the outside, better hold on tight. Caught in, Perfect High is fourth along the pylons. Looking to go 3 wide from fifth, Dr. Mickey, but 4 wide actually in the 3 wide path now. It is Jason Gilchrist sending Mockart in motion as they head by 3/4. Second last, that's the Colt, and trailing them all. Not tonight for Mock Play. 126 and 3 at 3/4. It looks to be too late to reel in, Make It Come True, doing just that. Looking like his stablemate, I Am a Rocket, out there as the wire looms ahead. Make It Come True. He certainly does. Closing for second, Dr. Mickey up for show. That was Mockart in motion, ahead of Better Hold On Tight, 157 and 2. Make It Come True was too good on the front end. Another front end victory too for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. 157 and 2 in his 5th win of the season. Make It Come True. Charging late for place, that was Dr. Mickey, and up for show, the also eligible in the field Mockart in motion. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed for race 8. Number 6, Make It Come True, was the even money winning favorite. Guy Gagnon's 4th winner of the night. 5, Dr. Mickey, closed for place at 7 to 1 for Marie-Claude Auger, ahead of the 10, Mockart in motion, 14 to 1. The also eligible. Ahead of 3, Better Hold On Tight, who completes the superfecta, 6-5, 10-3 in race 8. Unofficially, please hold all tickets. And back in the winner's circle again, Guy Gagnon, trainer driver of race 8 winner, number 6, Make It Come True. An 8-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of Dream of Treasure, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé and Stephanie Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Dr. Fred S. Krushelnitsky of Brooks, Alberta. That's the 4th training and driving win of the night for Guy Gagnon, having a great night. Win number 5 of the season for Make It Come True, 157 and 2. And he's now the official race 8 winner. Prices are posted for race 8. Number 6, Make It Come True, returns $4.20 to win. The $2 6.5 exactor pays $23.50. It's $83.80 for the dollar try, $6.510. $622.55 if you made it a dollar superfecta, $6.5 10.3 combination. And the race 8 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Perfect High, was 6th. 2, The Colt, was 5th. 3, Better Hold On Tight, finished 4th. 4, Saskabush Steve ended up 8th. 5, Dr. Mickey, was 2nd. The even money favorite, number 6, Make It Come True, provides trainer-driver Guy Gagnon with his 4th win of the night. 7, Beach Roller, was a judge's scratch weather. 8, Lady for Dollar, was a vet scratch sick, get well soon. The 9, Mock Play, finished 7th. And number 10, Mock Art in Motion, closed for show. From the top down, your program should read 654-821, scratch, scratch, 7-3. The fractions 28 and 2, 58 and 2, 126 and 3, 157 and 2 for Make It Come True. Race 9 is coming up next. We'd like to welcome our California bettors joining us for the last few races tonight. We appreciate your loyalty to Rideau Carleton. Looking at race 9, handicapper selections now. Glenn is staying with the tried and true, undefeated at Rideau Carleton, 1-9 favorite, number 3, Exotic Sand, for John McMillan and Marie-Claude Auger. He's got 4 in a row now. The last 3 for Marie-Claude Auger, and the class hikes have done nothing to slow down the gray gelding, Exotic Sand. 1-9, I think that's the shortest price we've seen tonight for any favorite. And I'm not convinced that Exotic Sand is unbeatable tonight. In fact, the 2, Bayfield Beach, from the Vic Putty stable with Guy Gagnon driving, seems like a potential candidate for that role. He's a 3-time winner this year, and he's got dramatic post and class relief coming in. He's 5-1 right now. Number 2, Bayfield Beach, my top pick here, over Exotic Sand. Glenn likes the 1, Thrilling Times in the place spot for Karen Kroger and William Waugh, a 5-time winner this season. Also getting some post relief here. He was a fast closing 3rd for William Waugh, November 2nd. Glenn goes to the 4, Stonebridger Mez in the show spot. He has an important late driver change going from Jacques Baudouin to Melanie Plourde on the 4, Stonebridger Mez, who I do not have in my ticket. I have the 6, Sports Activator 3rd. He's 30-1 for Mike Armstrong and Pascal Berube. 3-time winner this season. Also moving down the class ladder, Sports Activator finished a good 3rd to PL Renchenya and Smokestack November 2nd. And I'm going to the 2nd tier, number 9, GA Speed Joey, to complete the superfecta. He's 50-1 right now. David Pilon putting up driver Clark Stacey on this 6-time 2025 winner, moving to the 2nd tier. Coming in from Hippodrome 3R, the 9, GA Speed Joey. Glenn completes his superfecta with the 5, Time to Dancing for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot. That one racing at a similar level, November 2nd, finishing 5th behind Exotic Sand, the winner on that occasion. Race 9 has exactor, triactor, late daily double, and superfecta wagering. We also have a scratch here of number 8, Dylan's Bank, a judge's scratch transportation from race 9. And the also eligible Love My Rockin' Bird does not go. If you're playing the late daily double, take note in race 10, number 8, Skylar, is a judge's scratch weather. And the 1, Dr. Joe, will be driven by Clark Stacey. The Pacers are now coming towards the track for the race 9 post parade. The race 9 Pacers are now on track. They're non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. Also eligible $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,000. The field is scratched down to 8 horses, and the also eligible does not go. Number 1 is Thrilling Times, owned by Gilles Plourde with trainer Karen Kroger, both of Chelsea, Quebec. William Waugh drives. 2 is Bayfield Beach, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, Howmac Farms Limited, Prince Edward Island, Ed Limco Incorporated of Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Guy Gagnon drives. 3 is the very distinctive 1-9 current favorite Exotic Sand, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, with a numbered Ontario Corporation of Greeley, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 4 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario. There's a driver change from Jacques Baudouin to Melanie Plourde, driving the 4, Stonebridge Hermes. 5 is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 6 is Sports Activator, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa with Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube drives. 7 is Moonlight Boy, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon and driven by Robert Shepard. Number 8, Dillon's Bank, is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. And completing this field from trailing post 9, GA Speed Joey, owned by Alain Carrier, Saint-Henri de Lévis, Quebec, trained by David Pilon, driven by Clark Stacey. Number 10, Love My Rockin' Bird, the also eligible, does not draw in. It's a field of 8 going behind the gate soon for race 9, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Good luck. We're looking at number 3, Exotic Sand. Undefeated since coming to Rideau Carleton. And Marie-Claude Auger's choice over the 2, Bayfield Beach, in race 9. Exotic Sand came here for owner-trainer John McMillan and has stayed undefeated since October 22nd with 3 straight wins on class hikes, all from the rail. Post 3 works to his advantage as well, and he's been 1-9 since the windows opened. Number 3, Exotic Sand in race 9. The 2, Bayfield Beach, is 9-2. He gets significant post and class relief. He's my top selection as Glenn goes with the 3, Exotic Sand. Bayfield Beach crushed on the front end at a similar classification June 11th in his only other career start for Guy Gagnon. Bayfield Beach is making the quick turnaround after trailing most of the mile over the sloppy track on Wednesday. He closed into stretch traffic. Glenn has the 1 in the place spot, Thrilling Times. Speaking of post-relief, he closed well for show for William Waugh November 2nd. At a similar classification, he's a 5-time winner this year. Number 1, Thrilling Times. I have Exotic Sand second. Then I'm going to the 6 Sports Activator. Pascal Berube's pick over Moonlight Boy and GA Speed Joey. Sports Activator sat out a speed duel between PL Richenya and Stonebridge Hermes November 2nd. He chased the first over Smokestack to the half and advanced uncovered past 3/4 for show. He's got some class relief here. Number 6 Sports Activator. Glenn likes the 4 Stonebridge Hermes in the show spot. He's a front-end loving class dropper. 5 wins this season, but he hasn't won since September 21st. He's got a driver change here, though, going from Jacques Baudouin to Melanie Plourde, but he's a 15-1 long shot at the moment. Stonebridge Hermes, a horse with some back class to him. Glenn completes his triactor with the 5 Time to Dancing for trainer driver Stéphane Pouliot. And I'm going to the second tier, number 9, for GA Speed Joey to complete my top 4 here. 6 wins this season. Starter has called the field for race 9. Still time to play the late double if you hurry, as the horses go behind the gate for race 9. Welcome to the California bettors joining us. 1 is Thrilling Times for William Waugh. 2, Bayfield Beach, Guy Gagnon. 3, Exotic Sand, the 1-5 favorite for Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Stonebridge Hermes for Melanie Plourde. 5, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, Sports Activator, Pascal Berube. 7, Moonlight Boy for Robert Chappard. 8, Dylan's Bank is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. And the 9 from Trailing Post, that's GA Speed Joey for Clark Stacey. They're on the backstretch. All lined up except the trailer, GA Speed Joey. They're off and pacing, and they leave in 2 separate groups, with the inside horses and the trailer getting early separation. Moving to the front, first over, Exotic Sand for Marie-Claude Auger, taking the early lead and out there by about 2 lengths over the fast-leaving Thrilling Times. Following them from third, GA Speed Joey, and racing fourth, that's Bayfield Beach. Then it's about 3 lengths back to Stonebridge Hermes, who's making up ground to the opening quarter of 28-4. Exotic Sand leads the way down the stretch. He's a length ahead of Thrilling Times now, followed in third by GA Speed Joey. Then it's 4th place Bayfield Beach. Up into 5th, Stonebridge Hermes. First over from 6th, Sports Activator. To his inside, Time to Dancing is second last, and trailing the field at this point, Moonlight Boy. They swing around the second turn, hitting the half in 58-2. Still led by the gray Exotic Sand, and a first over bid underway now. Bayfield Beach for Guy Gagnon moving up into second, outside of third place Thrilling Times, caught in the pocket. Second over from 4th, Melanie Plourde, sending Stonebridge Hermes. Following from 5th now, dropping back, GA Speed Joey. Third over from 6th, approaching 3/4, Sports Activator. Following him from 7th on the outside, Moonlight Boy, and trailing the field on the final turn, Time to Dancing, 1:26-4 at 3/4. Still leading at the top of the stretch, Exotic Sand being tested, looking for room up the inside. Thrilling Times charging wide late. It's coming on Stonebridge Hermes, but it's a battle to the wire, and it goes to Exotic Sand once again over Thrilling Times. Stonebridge Hermes and Bayfield Beach, 156 flat. Exotic Sand, unstoppable tonight. Another front-end victory for Marie-Claude Auger, holding off a late bid from Thrilling Times, a close second there, and the late speed from number 4 Stonebridge Hermes charging for show. But by a gray neck, Exotic Sand, a winning favorite once again, 156 flat. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 9. Number 3, Exotic Sand, a 4-5 winner for Marie-Claude Auger's second driving win of the card. Number 1, Thrilling Times, second by a neck for William Waugh. 4, Stonebridge Hermes, closed wide for show for Melanie Plourde. And the 2, Bayfield Beach, finished 4th. 3-1-4-2 unofficially in race 9. Please hold all tickets. We have the final from the Grey Cup. The final score, Saskatchewan 25, Montreal 17. Speaking of the Grey Cup, here comes Exotic Sand, the undefeated at Rideau Carleton Grey Gladiator. Coming back to the winner's circle again. He knows his way with or without a driver now, most likely. But a strong performance for Marie-Claude Auger once again. They team up, and that's the 5th consecutive win for Exotic Sand. In the winner's circle now, a 7-year-old Grey Gelding by American Ideal out of Just Chillin' Out, owned by trainer John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, along with a numbered Ontario Corporation of Greeley, Ontario, bred by White Birch Farm of Allentown, New Jersey. And that's the second driving win of the night for Marie-Claude Auger. Exotic Sand, 156 flat. Congratulations. Race 9 is official. Prices are posted. 3 Exotic Sand returns $3.80 to win. The 3-1 $2 exactor pays $12. It's $35.15 for the dollar try. 3-1-4 and the dollar superfecta 3-1-4-2 pays $77.30. The race 9 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Thrilling Times, a fast closing place finisher. 2, Bayfield Beach, finished 4th. 3, Exotic Sand, a 4-5 winner. Marie-Claude Auger's second driving win of the week. And Exotic Sand extends his win streak to 5 in a row at Rideau Carleton. 5, Time to Dancing, was 8th. 6, Sports Activator, 7th. 7, Moonlight Boy, was 6th. 8, Dylan's Bank, was a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 9, GA Speed Joey, was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 241387 scratch 5. The fractions 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 126 and 4, 156 flat. Exotic Sand. And race 10 is coming up. It's our last of the night with a couple of changes. Number 8, Skylar, is a Judge's Scratch Weather, and the 1, Dr. Joe, has a driver change from Darcy Clancy to Clark Stacy. Race 10 has exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. Glenn going with the 6, McWicked Time here, currently 8-1 for Jacob Copley and Robert Shepard. He faces a class hike after a going-away win for Robert Shepard as a favorite here, November 2nd. I have McWicked Time 4th in my ticket. I'm going with the 2, Horizon Sealster on top. She's the 2-1 favorite right now. She loves those inside posts. And this 4-year-old Better's Delight mare has been excellent since coming to Rideau Carleton for Ted McDonald and regular driver William Waugh. Glenn and I both like the 4, Smokestack, in the place spot. He's 3-1, but note this is another Guy Gagnon trained and driven horse. They've been going very strong tonight. So don't rule out Smokestack as a winner. And he's the co-favorite now at 2-1 as I say that. Glenn has Horizon Sealster 3rd. That's where I'm putting the 5, Day Delight. But I sense this one could also pull an upset. He has got some class relief. And the Vic Putty trainee was a recent winner, October 22nd, for Marie-Claude Auger. That's just 2 starts back for Day Delight, a 6-time winner this season. Glenn goes with Duck Dynasty, finishing, or I should say, he puts him 4th in the ticket. He's dropping down in class. He was in the preferred handicap as recently as October 19th for Stéphane Pouliot, his trainer-driver. 9-2 right now on the tote board for Duck Dynasty. Glenn only has 4 selections posted. He was obviously using the 8, Skylar, who was a Judge's Scratch Weather from race 10. I'm completing my ticket using McWicked Time 4th, and then going to the 3, Betts Beach, who was in the preferred handicap November 2nd at Hippodrome 3R, part of a stable entry. He was edged out late by Perpetual Rock after setting the pace for the returning Pascal Berube and trainer Yves Tessier. As the horses come towards the track for the race 10 post parade, I'll have to check back with you about Tammy Forgey's free-to-play Saturday night handicapping contest. I know it had an $800 jackpot last night. I'm not sure if it went. If it didn't, it's up to $900 next Saturday night. So if you're in the Ottawa area, it might be worth coming to the track on Saturday night to join in Tammy's free-to-play contest, November 22nd. It's in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge. Always free to enter, but you must be on track to enter and collect your potential winnings. Also, make a note if you haven't already, Sunday, November 30th, National Debt Night at Rideau Carleton, as one of the great horses from the track's recent history says his farewell to the fans. And here come the Race 10 Pacers for the post parade. It's a Robbie D'Alessandro pace, as John McMillan would say. These horses are non-winners of $6,500 in their last 5 starts, also eligible non-winners of $1,200 per start in their last 10 or in 2025, and also eligible $18,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,200, and there was allowances for fillies and mares. The field is scratched down to 7 pacers. Number 1 is Dr. Joe, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Note the driver change from Darcy Clancy to Clark Stacey on the 1, Dr. Joe. Number 2 is the current 2-1 favorite, the lone mare in the field, Horizon Sealster, owned by Julia Ferguson and Lloyd Stone, with Coral Bailey and Sean Vino, all of Ontario, trained by Ted McDonald. William Waugh drives. 3 is Betts Beach, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Trois-Rivières, and Jean Allaire of Montreal. Pascal Berube is in the bike. 4 is Smokestack, owned by Michel Letarte of Boucherville, Quebec, and Brett Lester of Fergus, Ontario, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 6 is McWicked Time, owned by Jacqueline Donnell of Metcalfe, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley. Robert Shepard drives. And completing this field of 7 from post 7, Duck Dynasty, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, with Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Number 8, Skylar, is a judge's scratch weather. That's your field of 7 for upcoming race 10. It's our nightcap at Rideau Carleton with Exactor Triactor and Super High Five wagering. Best of luck. We're getting a good look at the current 9-5 favorite. My top choice here, number 2, Horizon Sealster. Her latest win was on a class hike to a similar level, October 12th. She pulled the pocket at the top of the stretch for the win over PL Rincenia and the pace setter, Mr. Ibiza. Horizon Sealster was caught in and shuffled back before the half November 2nd as Smokestack got rolling. She was flying late, closing in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 29 and 1. 2-1 right now on number 2, Horizon Sealster. Still time to wager on race 10, our last of the night. Thanks to all the horse players who joined us tonight. Remember, we just have one more Wednesday coming up this meet. It's next Wednesday, November 19th, 6 p.m. Hope you can join us. And we'll continue with the Sunday racing every 6:30 p.m. on Sunday, right through December 14th. Starter has called the field for race 10. Seven pacers now lining up as the snow intensifies. One is Dr. Joe for catch driver Clark Stacy. Two is Horizon Sealster for William Waugh. Three, Betts Beach, Pascal Berube. Four, Smokestack for Guy Gagnon. Five, Day Delight, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, McWicked Time, Robert Shepard. 7, Duck Dynasty, Stéphane Pouliot. And 8, Skylar is a judge's scratch, Weather. They're on the turn. Dr. Joe is gapping, as is Duck Dynasty. Starting gate is on the backstretch, quickly approaching the start for race 10. They're off and pacing, and immediately a four-horse battle erupts with Horizon Sealster on the inside, backpedaling to fourth, Smokestack, and continuing on, first over, clearing to the lead, Day Delight for Marie-Claude Auger, taking charge now by 2 lengths over Betts Beach, who's in the pocket, followed from third by Horizon Sealster, gapping slightly in fourth, Smokestack, single file, fifth on the first turn, McWicked Time. And they head past the opening quarter in a sharp 27-4, coming down the stretch the first time, led by the white nose of Day Delight, keeping ahead of Betts Beach from the pocket. Horizon Sealster first over now out of third, following her cover, second over from fourth, Smokestack, following third over from fifth now. Here comes McWicked Time, caught in second last to his inside. That's Duck Dynasty, trailing the field but entering the outer flow past the half. Dr. Joe, 57 flat to the half. The pace picking up as Day Delight faces the first overbid from Horizon Sealster along the backstretch. She's out there second to her inside, Betts Beach. Second over from fourth, Smokestack. Third over, fifth now. Continuing on, that's McWicked Time. They approach 3/4. Day Delight still doing good things on the front end, 125 and 2 3/4. He's facing the first over pressure from Horizon Sealster and looking to go 3 wide now. That's Smokestack as they turn 4 home. It's still Day Delight on the lead. Betts Beach looking for room late. Also on the outside, continuing to gain ground. That's Horizon Sealster and Smokestack. But it goes to Day Delight by about 3 open lengths. Close for place between Horizon Sealster and Smokestack. McWicked Time fourth, 155 flat. In Marie-Claude Auger's third driving victory of the night, Day Delight grabbed the lead early and held off a first overbid from Horizon Sealster to open up late and get his 7th win of the season. Day Delight in 155 flat. Tight for place there. Looks like Horizon Sealster may have held off Smokestack, but it may be a photo for place in race 10. Unofficial top 5 finishers are now posted for race 10. Going off at final odds of 2-1, number 5, Day Delight. Marie-Claude Auger's third winner of the card. Number 2, Horizon Sealster, managed to get up for place ahead of 4, Smokestack, who was third as beaten 9-5 favorite. 6, McWicked Time, was fourth, and completing the high 5, number 3, Betts Beach. 5, 2, 4, 6, 3, unofficially in race 10. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton winner circle once again. Unofficial race 10 winner, number 5, Day Delight, an 8-year-old brown gelding by Better's Delight out of Kim's Royal Day, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Vic Putty, driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. That's win number 7 of the year for Day Delight. Classy front-end victory. Congratulations. Race 10 is now official. Prices are posted for race 10. Number 5, Day Delight, returns $6.80 to win. The $2 5-2 exactor, $27.90, $50.55 for the dollar try. 5-2-4, the dollar pick 3 ending here. 3 of 3, $24.50. Dollar pick 4, 4 of 4, $69.75. Actually, that's the... Taking a look here, the screen changes quickly. The dollar pick 5, 5 of 5, $69.45. 20-cent super high 5, $89.17. For the 52463, 20-cent high 5 ticket. $2 late double 3-5, $14.40. The race 10 rundown is now displayed. 1, Dr. Joe was 6th. 2, Horizon Sealster 2nd. 3, Betts Beach 5th. 4, Smokestack was 3rd as beaten 9-5 favorite. 5, Day Delight wired for Marie-Claude Auger, her 3rd driving win of the card. 6, McWicked Time was 4th. 7, Duck Dynasty 7th. And 8, Skylar was scratched. From the top down, your program should read 625-3147 scratch. The fractions 27 and 4, 57 flat, 125 and 2, 155 flat. Day Delight. And that concludes tonight's card from Rideau Carleton Raceway. Thanks again to all the horse players and fans who tuned in. And I'm almost tearful to say it, but our final Wednesday night of the 2025 meet is coming up this Wednesday, November 19th, 6 p.m. post time. Join us at the track, your favorite OTB or your favorite online wagering platform. We'll be back on Wednesday one more time before continuing with Sunday nights. And that leads up to National Debt Night. Mark it down. Come and see the champion in his retirement night at Rideau Carleton, November 30th. Enjoy the rest of your night and week. I'll see you on Wednesday. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer. Good night.